You saw the end card. Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you. I yeah, thank you. Just anyway, let's see here. Oh yes, that's what I was going to follow it up with. I took a bunch of time yesterday picking out everything and setting it all up, so I'm glad that you like it. Need to just like figure this out. Okay, so I just restarted it and it's still being a doof. I don't know why. No, this isn't my first time streaming actually. I've been streaming the past couple days. That's what I was saying. I didn't have trouble with Streets of Rogue last night. And like people like I actually had oh, look at that. I actually have gotten a couple followers. Like I picked up some random people that were interacting in the chat and they asked me to make a Discord and set up tipping and all that stuff. So that's what's happened. Yeah. Yeah. Um I thought that was, so it's given me a bit of fire to want to actually keep doing this because, like, all right, why not? But for some reason, adding those features, I didn't expect them to give me, like, I had it working and then I added one thing, like, right before the stream, which was probably a dumb idea. And now it's not capturing anything. It was something that was requested, but I didn't have I should have given myself more time to set it up. As it goes. No, what was I gonna say though? Blah, blah, blah. So, what issues did you have getting it to capture Omori? Maybe something that you did could be helped here as well. Oh, and Brad, I've been wanting to tell you this because I think it's funny. Actually, I'm gonna just message this to you. Do. Can I whisper? How do I whisper? Okay, actually, I'm just gonna Discord it to you right quick. Let me open up OBS and see what I had to pick. I can't remember because off the top of my head. Okay, gotcha. Uno momento, and I will show you. Hopefully that'll give you a good little laugh. Okay, I think we did his game capture. We had to brute force it with window capture instead. Okay, I'll try that. It might. Okay. That's fucking dumb. dumb, big dumb, big dumb, big dumb, 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 dumb. Oh, okay, cool. That works, and it creates some wacky ass Drost effect. Thank you for that suggestion. You just fixed what was like 45 minutes of technical difficulties. Oh my god. Well, now there it is. It works, yeah. I have Streets of Rogue up now. But for some reason, it still has the capture for the... chat over top of everything, which is weird. Should not be doing that. Yeah, why is it doing that? My webcam, it looks like my webcam is... What are the... okay, so you just can't have the... I'm confused. I'm very confused right now. So why is the... Wait, what? Peak performance tech support. Yes, Brad is the best tech support. Oh no, we lost more friends. Sadness envelops my soul. Okay, but like, there's nothing open. I closed all the windows and it's still showing it in front. I don't really like get. Yeah, no, see, I have three or four or not four, three monitors. And so these things aren't even open. I've moved them to the side or closed them. Like, so I'm not sure why. And it's definitely streaming because like you could see, look at that. It's definitely like the cursor is there for Streets of Rogue. And I presume, and you know, you can hear the music. Very jazzy. Yes, that's what I was just gonna say. Okay, let's try this again. I don't get why is this having so much trouble with the game itself? Or any of the games for that matter. Okay, so the Steam property window and the friends list are there and getting in the way. Where did it go? What is happening? Do I have to, like, recreate it every time? Okay, we're gonna try this one. We're gonna brute force it with a display capture instead. Oh, good God. Okay, we're turning off NVIDIA Surround to stop this bullshit. You're following what? Oh, you're... Everyone enjoy the Drost effect. Okay, so I'm just gonna have to turn off this like, but that's, mm, I can't, apparently I can't. Infinity Stream. Cue Infinity War theme song, but with like a really shitty like infinite Drost effect of a stream instead. Yes, I am doing a Tina Belcher right now because what the fuck is this bullshit? Ah, ah, why? Oh no. No, now the window. Ah, no, now the window for Streets of Rogue is like massive. What the fuck? This is not going to work. What is happening? Where's the chat window? Did it just get force closed? I think it did. No. I don't know how to reopen the chat window. No! I didn't have any of these problems yesterday. Of course, the time that I actually have people that are like waiting and want to see the stream, like that it's like collapsing in on itself into a nuclear fission fueled black hole. Like, what the fuck? Where's the, damn it? Where's the thing? It's like not even showing my webcam now, is it? Oh, okay, all right. Well, I'm here still. Hi. I'm unfortunately unable to see your ah. Mm. Oh God. Hold on. No big one that. I just got your message, Brad. I fucking love that. And let's be real here. You are pretty much becoming Travis Touchdown, so you're accomplishing that pretty admirably, I'd say. Where's the chat? I don't want to lose anybody. I can't even find the chat window. I guess I can switch back to regular OBS Studio and see if that fixes the problem. And then just keep messing with this one when... when I know it's actually working. Because all these tipping settings and stuff like that. Because, like, I don't want to keep wasting time. Everyone only has so much time tonight. So, let's see. I don't see it. I don't see it. No. Oh, hey! It came back! Look at that! Isn't that magical? Literally, it reappeared. Just the chat window just, like, magically decided to show itself. Cool. Yay! Thanks for returning! It's okay, so it's literally just that's what I was thinking. Okay. Okay, we're slowly approaching. Oh god. Please don't start in this mode. No, 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 abort! Abort! Okay, where's the game properties? I need to adjust that before I start it, so we don't have some nonsense happen again like the last few times. Okay. You know what? Let's try a game that I know isn't gonna be busted. Just for the sake of getting this working again. Okay. There we go. Fuck yes. Okay. I don't know why it's still showing my stupid... Oh, okay. That's why. But where's my webcam? Boop! The game is working! Okay, I'm gonna see if it stays stable with this for like one run of this game, and then if it does, I'm going to try and switch it to Yume Nikki. Thank you so much for everybody! That's... Oh no! Oh, we lost like 90% of the people. Okay, perfect. It is working. So you can go ahead and say that there, and I'm ready. Oh, yep. Same ones, though. I read those too. Literally me! 10 years later, I now understand. The world has been revealed to me. Everything beyond my own comprehension in my mortal mind. Oh, you guys can use the stream chat again, by the way. The game should be working now. I'm just saying. Oh, but I know for like the purpose of this. But I'm just like saying, if you guys don't know, it's working again. It's finally working. Hey Carla, fuck. Well, Ollie, are you still here too? So if you guys are curious about this game while it's here, this is basically a game about, it's a Lovecraft spelunky. A town full of people is plagued by this like ancient Lovecraftian being called the Restless, lives underground, and every so and so years, a baby apparently gets born with the power to ward it off from all these different clans that use different sorts of weapons, and they throw the baby down a fucking hole into a dungeon and say, "Good luck, kid, have fun." And that's the story, more or less. And in terms of how it plays, like you can see, but it's more like an arcadey, combat-centric, precision platforming based, quick precision platforming based, rather, platformer, as opposed to how Spelunky is more simulation and, like simulation interaction based, and platforming is weightier and based around your knowledge of the environments prior to be able to do things. Obviously, it's like both are pattern recognition, but in Spelunky, it's more about like carefully planning everything and paying attention to all you have at your disposal. Whereas in this, it's like you kind of like there's speed timers and all this stuff you can add to it, because it's more about like blasting your way through these big labyrinthian mazes and figuring out the most efficient way to do so. But I appreciate your on the spot tech support, Brad. Oh cool, we're starting to pick up a few people again. Phew. Maybe we'll get Shadow to join. Oh hey, look, it's Synox! How's it going, Synox? It's good to see you. Have some other friends in here tonight as well. Right now I'm playing Spirits Biz because I was trying to get some stuff working. It's being a broken piece of shit game. Ah, yay! Well, you still help me out. It's good ass chiptune though, right? Okay, so anyway, this run, yes, let's do this shit. Okay, no, gotta do this one more time, because now, if anybody's interested in seeing it, I can't let it end like that. That is a cool power-up, the drill. Oh shit, it's also making platforming more difficult. Just a little bit. The fuck is what the fuck is this? Okay. I'm not okay with this at all. What the hell are you?
It's somebody there. Rosen beneath me. Alas, my eyeballs have been blocked free. I cannot see.
I'm sorry. I'm really, truly sorry.
I cannot what to stone. It's hard voice valuable quality.
Oh, so that's where the diamonds came from. After like 12 hours of playtime, I finally find you. I'm so sorry.
I would have liked to see everyone as well.
I don't have them though. I'm sorry. I have to quietly leave because I have no muns to give you your diamond eyes back. Perhaps I can scavenge the level and see what else is there for me to save your eyes with. You have now given me an objective to explore the entire level. And like, no lie, these levels are massive. Synox, if you're here, I will be playing a game that has a story going for it soon. Either Yume, Nikki, Mother, or perhaps more Neverwinter, depending on what's the easiest to get working on the stream. My intention was to play Yume Nikki, though, as I said in the, for tonight anyways, as I said in the, description. Oh shit, there's a chest over there. Can't forget that. I have enough money! Okay, let's go give the dude his eyes back. How do I get over there again? Mr. Diamond Eyes needs his eyes back. Don't tell me there's no other way for me to get back up. He needs his eyes! I have to give him the eyes with my monies! Where is he? Okay. Hi. Be gone, foul cherub. It says. I don't like you. I'm gonna take this anyway. Thanks! This is my balloon now? You can't fucking have it. Ooh! What's this? A heap of throwable bones. Nice. Oh, I could have just come up probably over here, huh? No. Yes! Okay, I see. Hell yeah! Fucking balloon comes in clutch. Okay.
Yeah. Somebody there.
Boy, I have something for ya. Oh dear fucking god! No! You're even scarier when you have your eyes than you are without them. Whew.
Almost a choice, seeing her delightful smile, generous tiny creature. Allow me to impart a gift of thanks. Clamber into my wasteful, and I shall set you in the sunrise ice.
I kinda want Brad to get back and see this dialogue. Oh my god. Okay, since Brad might not be back before I need to progress, I'm just gonna do this. For everybody that hasn't seen it. Oh, sweet. Isn't that great? Someplace nice, you say? Forgive me for saying that this is not the very nicest looking place I've seen. To be completely fair. It's sort of ominous, and I feel like there's some ancient alien waiting in here to kill me. Okay. This is not ominous at all. Oh, where's Casino? Thanks.
Save yourself. The wraith descended to fear upon me once more.
I didn't even get the chance to react to my death there. That was mildly terrifying. What the fuck was that thing? It's okay. We're gonna change classes and try again. I absolutely adore this game. Terrifying and batshit insane. Alejandro, are you perhaps here? Oh, only stupid shit, no brains here. If our powers combined, we make one not functional human. I don't know how many people can claim to actually be a fully functional human. Like, let's be real. I completely missed that, by the way. The chat update is sort of slow. So if everybody's, like, wondering, I'm just gonna keep streaming and, I guess, assume that everyone will pop in or there and stop saying stuff, because realizing how laggy it is now. I'm gonna think about the lag. It was pretty bad last night when I was playing Neverwinter in a few cases and people were like seeing me roleplay. I'm gonna have to keep streaming Neverwinter. Great game.
Fancy a game of 100 chance?
Sure, I have the money, Bert. Why not?
Yeah. Now pick a chest, will you be lucky? Oh, perfect! You won the jackpot!
Oh, ain't that just nice? I will not proceed if I can't make it to the shopkeeper. Bam. Hell yeah. This game has some seriously tight, satisfying platforming. What did I get? Oh, it's a confession copla. Hell yeah. It's really spelunky after all. Oh, cool. A shiny safety pin. What does that do?
Moving, wanna know? Come seize the one that is sights of me. My easiest magnificent. You there, yes you. Place an item on the tray above and be amazed at my incredibly miraculous trick.
Okay, sure. Why not?
Wonderful choice. Prepare to be astonished. Hocus pocus, abracadabra, alakazam! Just like that, I'm marvelous.
I kind of gave away a really good item for a single heart, but I didn't know what he was gonna do, so... What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I was supposed to let go of the bomb now! Damn it! And so it goes. Okay, well, I suppose I can try getting Yume and Nikki to work now. Since we have the friends in here. Yes, okay, sweet. Perfect! Brad's tech support came in clutch, even more so than expected. Alright, time to update the stream information. Alright. Bedroom, get in bed, dream world. Pinch your cheek, number key 9. By examining certain spots, you will enter a new effect to use. After using one of those effects, your appearance will change. You can get rid of the effects in the room of doors. Okay. Dream diary. You can save the game by walking up and checking the desk in the bedroom. So, okay, cool, silent, or, well, yeah, old school survival horror stuff. Ooh, it's a little grainy. It's okay though. We'll deal. Yes, it is Yume Nikki time. Welcome back. Ah, your tech support was magical. I got everything working. I did some other messing around, and it seems like I've got all my plugins and stuff working technically. So, hell fucking yes, we are good to go for future streams on schedule. Thank you for all of your help getting us to this point. It was a group effort indeed. And you know, like, just saying, my fucking back. Not that. That's not what I was trying to say. Oh yeah, but that's why I'm gonna love it. I'm expecting as much from everything you said, and also just from what I'm already seeing right here. Now, as to what I was going to say, son of a... Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, obviously I'm streaming this now, but since I have my stream working and you have your stream stuff working, at some point, we should stream something. Maybe even that collective zero brain cell run of that co-op Myst game. Hell yeah. Okay, so let's do this shit. Can't open that. Okay, so I'm just gonna do what I used to do in old school Final Fantasies, but also more specifically what I saw you doing in Omori, because you called it the Yume Nikki. Because I only remember that I used to do this after I saw you doing it. What the hell? There's an item that helps you move faster. Okay, sure. This game is like the indie game version of LSD Dream Emulator. That's what this looks like. Like the RPG Maker version of Dream Emulator. And in case nobody knows, there's a free, like, fully ported PC version with the translations that was made. That's free. There is no resolute storyline to this game. Oh, hey! Hell yeah! You know LSD Dream Emulator as well. Do you know LSD Revamped? If you don't, you should look at that, and fuck yes. Well, I'm super excited then. Hell yeah. So there's no... Okay, so then it's like pieces of storylines, sort of like just like as things sort of happen or what could have. And it's randomized then? Oh, dope. Okay, cool. Oh, hell yeah. I'm super excited then. This is gonna be awesome. See, and now I'm starting to get in the swing of things. Welcome to my stream, everybody. Learns new things and has a good time. Oh, hell yeah. That makes me excited. So, okay, so that explains why you and Tay were saying that this is completely different than the remake, because the remake has explicit stuff you have to do. I do remember reading people say that. Okay, well that's how I play horror games anyway. Like, that's half of what I do is play horror games, so... At least get that attention to detail going. Wait, what? So this game is like... Is this like a fucking MC Escher painting or something? Hold on. Interpolation. I'm trying to see if I can like add pixel dithering so that it doesn't look super duper like blurry and rather just looks like pixels. Okay, well, it's using interpolation. Okay, well, that's fine. We're just gonna do this. This makes me slightly uneasy. Hello, Silent Hill, is this the elevator? Oh yeah, you're good. Don't apologize. You don't need to apologize for anything. I'm here to have a good time. That's what's happening. Oh yeah. Oh, hell yeah. So wait, okay, so like collectible outfits is the thing here, right? That's the name of the game, the effects, because that's what Bree was talking about, and I'm super excited for that because cute outfits. And yes, a fucking witch. By the way, Brad, did you... Oh, that's super cool. Okay. Well, either way, that's cool. It's like the Spider-Man costumes. Oh yeah, Brad, so I was gonna ask, super cool. Oh, okay, you said my OA, like, offline, banner thing was cute. Did you see my profile, links and all that stuff? What'd you think of, like, how that was laid out? Do you think you guys have any suggestions for stuff I should add or change? Can I talk to the kitty? Kitty! Look, it's a black kitty! It's just like mine, except it has red eyes, and they don't have red eyes. Unless you shine a camera in front of them. Unless this is supposed to be, like, super meta, and I'm actually just the camera. Oh, wait a minute. There's gotta be a way... Oh, what the fuck? Okay, so that's a different escalator. This game is I'm already thinking, like, this game's kind of dope. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but... Shit. Oh no, I don't know how to get back up there now. I'm sorry, Brad, I failed you. Does it, like... Is it like LSD Dreaming? Okay, like, where this might have been it before, but now it's gone. It's not fine. I was relied upon to go back to the area, and the game not only told me no, but my soul kept me from going there against everything you asked me to do. I see. Were you aware that, I just blew up my train of thought. Okay, cool. That's great. Go to the door at the bottom of the circle. Wait, what? Bottom of circle? What are you talking about? Brad, don't be so confusing. Oh, okay. You mean like okay, so like the selection of doors from the dream world entrance. Okay, yeah, gotcha. I thought that bit, okay, that makes sense. I wasn't sure if you meant that or if you meant here in this area I'm already in. You're good. I mean, if I'm gonna keep doing this, and I've actually gone through the effort to like set up everything people wanted me to, hoping that they'll, you know, continue to come back, then, like, I should learn to expect that. I was getting backseated in Neverwinter last night pretty hardcore, so it's okay. But yeah, this is kind of not even like a walk. It's more like a very, 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 very leisurely stroll. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna get the bike now because I want to see all this stuff, but yeah, it's gonna take forever. She's just vibing, right? Like, I don't understand. How is she not more confused about what's, even though it's a dream world, like. Really? Oh, really? How do you do that? If you get lost. I feel like that's probably... Huh, wait, what? Ooh, okay, that's super cool. Oh, okay, I have to go to the wardrobe to change it. Or not, okay. There it is. Yay! That's just a mood. Just use the effect thingy. I don't know. I guess I can look up the controls. I am looking up the controls. Give me a minute. Okay, I figured it out. It's 1 on the keyboard. Literally, as soon as I figured it out, I see your chat message. Of course, I should have kept it. I should keep the chat over to the sides. Nice. Excuse me, what was that? I'm gonna bounce to the music. Boing. 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 Nom nom nom. Oh, of course. Well, that's okay. I've played Pokemon before. I'm just gonna keep doing that to make the music more interesting. Yume Nikki Music Maker. Okay, I'll stop. I feel like I was getting into it though. I feel like I was actually making music with the sound effects. I'm having too much fun just messing around. Right. I mean, RPG Maker has a decent bit of games made for it, but like for in terms of like publicly released games, yeah, it doesn't. Not a lot of them are made in RPG Maker because people consider it unprofessional. Really? I didn't know that. That's really interesting. So you think that it has to do with maybe like a dream diary type deal, almost similarly to Yume Nikki, or not Yume Nikki, LSD Dream Emulator? But that's weird. That's so weird though, because obviously there's that remake, and this is on Steam. Like, oh, the remake wasn't made by him. I think that's what you were saying. Did he actually finish it? Oh, that makes a lot of sense now. That's interesting. That shines a lot of light on things. Also, how did they get the rights to make the remake if he had nothing to do with it? Oh, okay, interesting. Oh, there's a manga too? Huh. Oh, hey, Shadow, welcome! Yes, this is some weird, like, LSD-infused fucking horror game made in RPG Maker. Scary, spooky walkabouts. Welcome to the stream, it's good to have you. Well, I'm glad you find it to be fun. That's what I'm hoping for with playing games that you've never heard about as well. I mean, obviously they could be bad and I could be in misery and torture, but right now that's not the case, luckily. So, this is quite esoteric feeling. Or no, not esoteric, algaic. It's like very, I don't know why this particular screen feels more imposing than the previous ones, but let's see. I think that's why. Dramatic effect. Hold on, what the fuck is this? So I'm gonna screenshot things in this game since the screenshot button doesn't work for Steam for this game. I'm gonna use the fucking screenshots here and then the game chat on my server as a catalog for how I'm playing the game for the time being. Okay. Yes, that's exactly what it looks like. It looks like Famicom World. And I fucking love it. This is like, wait, did it suddenly turn into either old school Final Fantasy or, oh, well, anyways. Did it suddenly either became old school Final Fantasy or old school Ultima? Shadow, since you missed it and you weren't here in the chat, I don't think it goes back for you to see what Brad was just saying, but Brad was saying this game was made by a creator named Kikiyama, and it was made in RPG Maker, which is a program that's not widely used. Right? Wait, what's FC World? I'm actually playing as a little girl, but you can get costumes that give her special powers, and I found a frog one, so... But anyway, this game, not anyway, like just to say, but finish what I was saying, Brad basically said the creator dumped this game out on a website and then disappeared, never said anything about it, and that's it. Oh yeah. Right? I was thinking that too. It's such a nice detail because this actually looks really nice and chunky. I know chunky might seem like a strange compliment, but like the commitment to the Famicom style, the redone animation for the walking cycle, everything, it's just, I love it. I love it so much. But I have so much nostalgia for Famicom games though, so that might also be me. Like, I literally have a Final Fantasy book sitting over here. The alternate menu is the best visual aspect of this world. Wait, the alternate menu? You saint, I'm about to see what you're talking about, and I'm excited for it. Oh shit, that's awesome! That's so cool! Whoever you are, you've just done God's work, bringing that to my attention. Welcome to the stream also. Hi, I'm Ashlin. Several versions as it went along. Oh my god! Interesting! That's where it stopped. That's pretty awesome though. And yes, I did. I just found this world. I only just started the game a little bit ago. had some technical difficulties I was encountering at first, but I'm in here now. So, how are you, Kabe-sama? Simply alright. Is that in a... I feel that. 100% I understand that. Come in here. Okay. It goes by entirely too fast. Always. I'm supposing that you have work tomorrow? Both, actually. I started streaming not too long ago as well. So I might let the stream run a little later than I was intending to initially. I don't always stream on Sundays, but decided I was going to tonight since I've started, you know, doing this a little more regularly. Might as well. Wait a minute. Did I go backwards? I think I went backwards. Yeah, but I did just start playing the game though. Really? Because, like, I mean, I'm just, like, messing around. This is reminding me of, yeah. What the fuck? Do I? Because I can kind of see. It's just really fucking hard. Nah. I'm fine. The effect would be nice, but I think I can make it. If I could get through the teleportation maze, yeah, here we go, hell yeah. I am the master of Yume Nikki speedruns. Bow before me, all who have joined recently and have already existed prior to me. Oh no, it's not done. Well, I'm glad. I have no concept as to how impressive it is or not, but... Yes, that's the only effect that I have currently. Okay, well, I'm just gonna have to go back, I guess. Why is it devious? Oh, that's... Damn, that is devious. That's kind of mean. That's some Dark Souls shit right there. And yes, we were also jamming the sound. I was making some Yume Nikki fan music with the sound effects. Huh. Interesting. I'm guessing that you've had experience with that warp, and it's incredibly frustrating, and I was just very, very lucky to not hit that one. I'm assuming this is going to be where my luck reaches the extent of itself, but we'll see. Hold up, I'm not going backwards, am I? Oh, I totally am. Oh, wow, that's awesome. Hey, look, it's World of Horror mode now. BBC Micro mode. This is nice. Hello, Junji Ito. I have a couple questions. It's been a long time. Are you doing swell? Well, fine as any mangaka could be from their mangaka hell. Now I'm in Charlie Brown. Okay, this is super cool though. Oh, what the fuck? I just realized that I can walk off the side of the path. Okay, so this is such a cool game. Presumably I can... Okay, so presumably I can get to this somewhere else from back here. Yeah, there we go. God, I imagine you could probably wander around in this game and keep seeing shit for hours. Hold on, hey. No. Cool. We're gonna go this way. Fuck the rules. Oh, hey, there's a candy cane tongue thing sticking out of the ground. Inconspicuous, or innocuous for sure. That's awesome, though. Oh, stepping on these makes a different sound effect. I wonder if that's important. I'm gonna step on all of them. That's super cool. I like this game a lot. It's like... I mean, it's a lot like LSD Dream Emulator, but an RPG maker, and... Yeah, that's pretty dope. Kabi-sama, are you familiar with LSD Dream Emulator, perchance? Well, the only thing I'm backseating is when we get to the Nexus for getting the bike. Oh yeah, absolutely. yes, that one. Or emulator. It's super cool. Obviously, the original ROM is you can't. It's impossibly hard to find the game on like physically, and the ROM is in Japanese, so you have to get a translation. But as I just posted in the chat, if you are interested, there's a group of fans who have rebuilt the thing in Unity on PC for free, and it's super faithful. And they've done a bunch of things. Obviously, they've localized it, added support for other modes like Twitch integration, and all sorts of other interesting things in addition to new content that wasn't in the original game that's based off of the novel that the game is actually from. So if you're interested in that because of this game, if you like this game and you're interested in that from the comparison in any way, there's the link. Yes. Now, the cool thing about LSD Dream Emulator is that that game was made, the person who I'd recommend it. It's really cool. It's very similar, except it's in first person. And what I was so the cool thing about Dream Emulator, if you aren't familiar, is that the game has. Yeah, it is actually. It's based off of an actual like. There's this lady. I forgot her name. She's the main like the protagonist of the game as well, and she literally spent years like microdosing and taking shrooms and acid and all sorts of things, different types of teas, and then journaling it as she would go through like traumatic events in her life, as well as journaling her dreams normally. And as she kept taking them and like going through therapy and doing different things, talking about how in the and basically journaling how it changed her thought patterns, her dreams, her lucid state while she was awake, all sorts of things. And so that's what the game actually is supposed to be. It's a documentation of that. But she said that it didn't happen in any particular order that she could remember. She can't recall any of the things as they came to her, which is why the game happens to happen in random order, even though it goes by days, and the journal had things in certain ways by days. So as you go further into that game too, certain things break into the lucid state even when you're not in the dream world, and they've started to add some of that into the custom fan content stuff. That's cool too. But it's a really interesting read. It's super insightful because she uses it a lot to talk about spirituality and just her personal self and her journey and how she got to that point when she so yeah. It's not though, because if you go and look, I mean, if you go and look at it, it's like these really bonkers ass LSD dreams that are you play as the dreams in first person. Oh, I see what you mean. Never mind. I apologize for cutting off like and forcing your comment when you're saying like that's a dream diary and this is less of a dream diary. And yeah, exactly, and that's fair. But we also, that I see what you're saying there. We also don't know, I guess, about this developer, but that is true. That is more of a dream diary with a LSD Dream emulator that you play through in first person. Assuming your visual experience. Yeah, actually, that's what Brad was saying about dot flow. And that's super cool. Oh, so you guys both know dot flow. I'm guessing that it's really good then. And there you go, but now you also learned something about the novel. Continuing on. Did I just go backwards? I feel like this just took me back to where I was. Like, it just made me go up in a giant circle. Nice. Oh, forgive me just one moment. I heard someone knock at the door. Ow, damn. I have returned, and I don't typically eat on stream, but I had to just have those because I haven't eaten anything all day. As I've been just like nonstop getting distracted and doing different things. So, no, we're not doing mukbang. I'm only eating those 2 fries on the stream. Oh my god. I mean, if people really want me to, if they'll tip me for it, then by all means. There is a tip jar. If people want me to mukbang, then sure, I'll do that. Okay. So, back to where we were. Oh, well. Oh, welcome back, Cardia. But you will see this. Okay, cool. It's like, some of these things remind me of the fucking SpongeBob Rock Bottom. I expect them to just, like, fucking start speaking to me backwards or something. No, they'll speak to me like the Dream Man from Twin Peaks. That gum you like is back in still. Still in 25 years. Oh. Hi, friend. I'm gonna threateningly hop towards you. Hey, another Twin Peaks fan in here! And yes! I thought so. She doesn't understand my bounces or my pleas. I'm sorry I disturbed you. Wait, what thing? What's supposed to happen? Do I need to go back in and... Okay, I'll try doing something else. Oh, damn it, that's not what I actually thought would have happened there. Interesting. Whoa, hold on a second. What does sitting down do? Oh, nice. My sits. I honestly can't tell you for sure, Shadow. They're definitely doomed to some weird, like, sketchbook white desert alternate reality of hell. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, you're talking about from Spirit's Abyss, aren't you? She fits, she sits. Yeah, I'm gonna make a mod for Yume Nikki that adds Twitch integration. So you guys can trigger the random events, but I can't see what you're triggering. Hey, wait a minute. I mean, you could do that if you... I mean, you could do that technically, but it's very, very... It would be very difficult. Like, incredibly difficult to do with RPG Maker. You'd have to probably rebuild the entire game. I think you guys just gave me an idea for how I'm going to get some game development experience. So you guys have a good bit of experience, yeah? I have a Discord link. And in the game chat, if you guys would like to, after I've played the game, start helping comprise information, perhaps, because I'm also a software engineer to everybody who's here, and this gives me an idea for a side project to rebuild this game, pool the assets, because there is a means to do this, and rebuild it in Unity, and then make it multiplayer. Literally just doing what you said. It would still be tough, but it would be really interesting to learn, and providing that, I'm sure I could get the blessing of the developer, and providing that would be really interesting as a streaming experience too. Make an open source multiplayer Yume Nikki. Yes, it'd have to be another engine, but I could do that. The path of the house looks like, oh my god. Yeah, if you can actually get a hold of Kikiyama is the main thing. Yeah, I don't know how easily you could... Oh, yeah, well... This is eyeball stream. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Try to learn it. The sad thing is I don't have the time and willingness anymore. I do get that. It feels like it's really hard to find time to do anything, especially that. It's such a skill you have to pick up. And oh, you said you're in medicine. So you tried picking up programming. That's really cool, Shadow. That and that you liked the automobiles when you were in Germany. I recall you saying something about that. Does anybody else here have experience? What's everybody's experience, if any, with Unity been like? And what do you mean eyeball stream, Brad? I mean, technically, if you start doing stuff with like the scripting of characters, you're going to have to program in C#. They simplify aspects of it, but there's still a bulk of the heavy lifting you have to understand. You should put it on your resume. I put every bit of little thing I do in my resume. Oh, yes, the eye stream. Oh, I see. Not so subtly telling me to move. Well, you know what, Brad? I have... Son of... Damn it, it's not, honestly, it's not working. I'm a little bit upset now. Maybe I just need to, like, really pull it up there. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about that one? Trying to get me to move. I'm not going to move just because you want me to. In fact, I'm going to collapse behind this cactus. Woo! Also, Discord linky for anybody who wants it and doesn't have it. Okay, so I get it. We're gonna hear like the creepy Wild West like shuffling sound effect. Oh look, eyeball. Once again. Oh, okay. I see a place I can go. I'm gonna go there. Started getting involved in the discussions and well, lost my way a little bit. But now we are back on track to have a cardiac. Something, I don't know. I'm usually better at the whole rhyming business, but right now I guess I'm just not there. Hello. Oh. Okay. Fun. See, this is exactly my kind of game, so I'm loving this. So, Brad, do you think I should go back and get the bike now, or... Also, I do have a question, which I totally understand if nobody here wants to spoil, but is it possible to actually beat this game? Out of 10. Game of the year experience right there. That might be the best thing I've ever seen. Just a random porta potty in fucking impossible geometry land. Yeah, that's what I mean. No, don't. I'd rather figure out on my own. It'll certainly make the experience more entertaining to watch, I'm sure, too, with the exception of a few things. Yes, exactly. Non-Euclidean toilet. Okay, I'm done with that. Is that not a mood though? Sleeping in the Void? Also, that sounds like an album. I'm not even gonna lie, that sounds like a fucking an early 2000s either band name or album name. It's just Sleeping in the Void. I don't know what kind of genre they would be though. What do you guys think? Oh, damn it, I'm back here again. How nice of you. Weird beanie creature. That sounds about right, yeah. I was still instinctively bouncing my head to the music. So I started down here and ended up there. This is all you ever wanted, Brad. Are you happy? I've returned home. Yes, I would. Is it this door or this one? Gotcha. Also, interesting. Oh, hi, fucking psychedelic colors. Yeah, definitely took me a second to notice that because I was looking at the chat, but good god, this is eye bleeding. Left or right, and you can find the bite. I don't know why that sounds like some sort of like... You know what? The way you said that, it seems appropriate for the atmosphere. I don't know why, but it just does. Say it with a right cadence, like walk left or right, or you find the bike, or something like that. Yay! I found the bicycle. So, do we go to the... Oh, cool. You transform into a bicycle. Very cool. Whoa, what the fuck is this? Do you think the developer was trying to say anything with this game in particular? Or like, how long do you think that it took them to make this? Because, like, what the fuck? Okay. That does make sense. I'm curious as to what it can pick up on it. I'm trying to figure out what this thing is supposed to be. Is this like a cell? Is it supposed to be like an embryo? Although how much of it is intentional, how much is people's headcanon is debatable. Well, yeah, that's fair. Although I feel like any good piece of fiction, that's sort of the thing that it should be like. That's how it should be, it should go. It leads to a lot of interesting discussion, and even if it's not the intended part, that's still art in itself, because you've created something by having that discussion. As for the weird dream imagery, not all of it necessarily means anything. Okay, well, that's also entirely valid. Oh shit, I got back here! Oh, Brad, must have been how you were telling me I could have gotten to the, That's weird. This must have been how you were trying to tell me I could have gotten to the bike before. That's awesome. This is super cool. I wonder if he just like, if this is similar to LSD Dream Emulator, except like this is like shit that he saw on his acid trips, and he just like kept turning it into a giant map of his own mind or something, and then just like when he made the game, just like fucking did the map of the whole thing like together, and then just built the map, because there isn't really many mechanics to the game. But it seems very intimately detailed in some strange ways, too. And did I sleep in a bed the first time? What do you mean? Did I sleep in a bed when I first started the game? Or did I sleep in a bed when? Because I have slept in a bed, if that's what you're asking. Oh, yeah, I slept in a bed. LSD Dream Emulator can be really spooky sometimes, because, like, there's a couple moments when it's like, ooh, that seems like it's a little too close to reality, to something outside of a dream. I mean, obviously dreams are reflections of reality and everything, but like one of the scariest ones in that game is like you're walking down a random street and then suddenly like this shadowy figure is underneath a headlight in front of you, and then he starts like appearing behind cars and stuff. Since the worlds and the ways they connect are pretty elaborate. Yeah, but it's fucking awesome for that. Also, whoa, okay, hi. Sir, are you okay? Could you use some help? You're leaking everywhere. Oh my god. Oh no. I killed Broken him. He didn't even have the chance to truly live. Maybe I'm supposed to do this. Come here, hole in head, dude. What you thinking about, Carby? Or Kabi-sama? Or Kabi? Which one is it? I want to make sure I get it correct. Oh! Yeah, I mean, it kind of looks like a therapy. It kind of looks like a... Oh, I see. I think it kind of looks like a... Maybe a therapy room, and this hole-in-head guy is the therapist. bleeding thoughts this is like maybe the developer's representation of a therapist office and their attempts to go to therapy. Perhaps they've managed to use the game as a means of therapy, sort of like schizophrenic art. That might be why the game is so sporadic and the map is so big and elaborate. Yes, exactly. The music is calm, like a reprieve from the noise outside, and it's like a corn on the cob. Yes, exactly. Those are very good observations, in both accounts, and I think it's also interesting to think about because, like, look at the shape of the. Oh, you know what? This is like the shape of a fountain pen, like ink thing, or what is it? You know what I'm talking about? It's known as the mall. Okay, interesting. So there's a therapist office inside of a mall. Potentially. You bleed your heart out. But then, I don't know. But nothing as other than bleeding pens and aimless thoughts seems to be potentially what was the perception from the developer, if that's what it's supposed to be. I know, right? Just like I'm glad you think so. And I mean, I think that's why he's bleeding out of the head. It's like a literal pen stabbing into your heart, writing notes down, like, oh, they're judging you, and writing all of your heartful emotions on the paper to judge you while you're bleeding your heart out. That blood is being used to write those things down against you. And in the middle of the room is a pool of that blood after it's all said and done and the feelings are out. It's supposed to make you feel better, but maybe it doesn't always necessarily come the way that you expect it to. So you've bled your heart out. And all you can do afterwards is sit. Well then. It's pretty dope. And that is the sort of theorizing I love as well. I can see that when the game came out, I'm sure the community was incredibly active. I would have loved to have been a part of that. What time is it currently? Oh, it's almost 11. That's unfortunate. Aw, are you leaving now, Brad? Okay. Thanks for coming and dropping by, Brad. It was great having you, and I sure will enjoy playing more of it. And enjoy your restful sleep, and have a good night. Damn, this zombie mall dweller is really fucking strutting it up over here, you know, just like kind of like half dancing, cocking their head across, walking around the area like, you know, they fucking own the place. To say the least, they seem as though going to a physical therapist might benefit them a little bit. I just hope that they're doing okay. One second. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have a bicycle. Huh? Wait, what? Change menu type? What? What is that supposed to mean? Oh, I see. It's changing it from normal to this weird blood red version. Neat. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. There's like that purple spot, or then the bronze, and then the red. Ooh, I like this one. This one looks like classic Final Fantasy. Dope. I'm sticking with that. Did you sneeze on me, Mr. Nine? Excuse me. This game is so cool. I'm gonna listen to music for a second. Well, that was fun. Oh no, damn it, no. I want to go back to the... There we go. That was a really cool secret. This game has quite a lot, I can tell. Yeah, it's wild. It just fucking... playing music in the doctor's office. Kabi, do you have any non-spoilery suggestions for a direction that I should go? Sure, give it to me. Now I'm just going in circles, I gotta go somewhere else. Okay, they each have one effect in them, or do they have like multiple, or... Interesting. Okay. Well, it has... Okay, so basically what you're saying is I get the effect and I should probably go back to the hub world after that. Or, I mean, I could... I was gonna say... Or I could keep looking around in here because there might be secrets, but it's not necessarily guaranteed. And you said there's definitely one exception to that rule, though. Okay, thank you for that. That was informative. Okay, so with that, I feel like I might be just running out of things to see in this area. Where do I go? Okay, gotcha. I'd be really interested in seeing somebody make a printout of the game map. As a, No, I haven't. I have to go to the journal to do that, don't I? Can't I also pinch myself awake? That's what I was told. Okay. So... where do I go to do that again? Oh, what the fuck is up here? What's this? Oh, this is literally just where I was. The whole thing looped around. Oh my god. Okay, gotcha. Ha! Nintendo! I love that. Natsu. Okay. What do I do? I can't pick up the fish. I can't drop the fish. So what do I do with the fish? Why do I feel like this game is not actually playable and it's literally an exercise in futility? Oh, I see. You have to actually, like... Wait, really? As in this game, this weird, like, Super Famicom mini-game, or the game itself? Yume Nikki. Oh, wow. I was right on the money then. Damn it. Damn it. Why am I doing this if I already know? If I already know it's futile. Why am I doing this? Because I just want a score. Has the developer of Yume Nikki done anything else? Okay, so yeah, you literally fail after just a few of them. Welcome to my house, game. Na, 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 na. I dream in bed all day, hey, and then I go away. But then when I'm awake, I'll go to this random place, this place between the rooms, where all the doors circle round and tell me to go away because there's no full moon. Huh. That's interesting. I wonder what that does. See that's interesting, because that's sort of why I was saying that with the observation. It just seemed like it was purposefully designed so that at some point you wouldn't be able to grab the fish. Hi! Welcome! Welcome to the chat. How are you doing? Ouch. Come in to see me die with my back turning into a bag of packing popcorn. God. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Have you been enjoying Yume Nikki yourself? And hopefully I trust you've had a good day. Oh, cool. I wonder how many there are total. How many are there total? Or actually, I don't know if I want to know that, if that's a spoiler or That's good. Oh, wow, that's quite a lot more than I was expecting there to be. And oh, eggplants. I didn't know that. I didn't notice. That makes sense now. More sense than fish. And oh no, you're fine. Don't apologize. The stream chat lags behind, and I said it initially, so it's not like it's something that would upset me if I learned what the number actually was. And do you typically work on the weekends? And you work at an animal shelter, right? Because I don't believe I've actually asked you that directly before. And I'm gonna see this umbrella does. And hopefully your day has been relaxed and chill in that case. You know, as we said earlier, before you joined. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. Do you like doing that? I don't have a good boss, but the job itself is very nice to do. I hate how it always feels like there's one of those things. It's like always the trade-off. You either have like a job that you love and the boss is shitty, or you have a job that you absolutely hate, the boss is decent. And, you know, it could be both, but then what the hell are you doing there? I don't know. Maybe there's just that job I haven't found yet, but I mean, my boss is great. I hate my job, so I'm in a reverse situation, but I'm sorry that you feel that way. Why do you, if you'd like to, you know, what do you like doing about the job, though? And hopefully your boss is not, like, the worst person ever to you or anything. So, what were your thoughts on, or what rather have your thoughts been on the game so far? Also, if you're saying anything to my last statement, I'm not skipping ahead or ignoring that. The chat just lags a little bit, so figured I'd ask because I'm curious to hear. And so, okay, so Kabi, if you're catching eggplants, is that creature supposed to be anything in particular? The creature that you play as in the game? Oh, here we go. She's not the worst, but she micromanages us without doing any of the hard work herself. She makes us all do the dirty jobs. And just screams a couple of times a week for listening to jobs and you don't listen to that. Oh, that's awesome! That I bet that would be a lot of. That sounds like it'd be a lot of fun. And to be completely honest with you, I've been considering going to work at an animal shelter myself, the one that I actually adopted my cats from. But I'm sorry that your boss does that. It's really annoying when people in positions of power, they use that as an excuse to not do anything because they think that they can plateau and then just leave everything to bottom out with everybody else responsible. I bet it is. I bet it is, especially if you get to see the same dog sometimes. Like I bet they get to know you and they love you, and it's probably the sweetest thing ever because dogs are so cute. I love them so much. Obviously, I have cats, but animals in general are kind of just amazing, right? Oh, that's. I hate that type of like person in a management position. Not like I'm not saying like I'm saying like when you know what I mean. I'm sure you know what I mean. I'm not meaning in any sort of like bad way, but that's just frustrating. I'm sorry. And I bet you do, and I'm sure they're much better to deal with than human work friends would be. Less drama, assuredly, as well. Not that you don't have to deal with humans, but and the doggy ones are probably more appreciative of you. It's funny though, like how a person who's never done hard work in her life manages to be the one who gets to that position of power. It's like really, that sort of thing frustrates me. And then, not sure if the minigame has any real significance from what I've read. Oh, okay. Oh, I sat here because I thought I could interact with this like it was the Chronicles of Narnia or something. For a while I was a bit bored. I think I've gotten the rhythm and I'm very into it now. Yeah, I can see why that would happen. I get it. It's kind of like you can meander a lot and it can get frustrating because it's very easy to go in circles too. The only reason I have any semblance of how to make progress in this game is because it plays very similarly to LSD Dream Emulator. I'm not sure if you ever heard of that game. But, that's what I was gonna say. That's what it reminds me a whole lot of it, and apparently a lot of people compare it to as well. But I'm glad you're enjoying it now. What do you think? Oh, okay, you've been using like maps on the wiki or something. Ooh, you're cheating. Oh, how dare you, you cheater! Using the resources available to you to make something easier so that you can actually enjoy it. Okay, well, I'm gonna just send this your way like I have everyone else so far. As it turns out, there is a PC remake that was done by some fans that has some content added from the book, because yes, it's based off of a book, an actual dream diary by a lady from Japan who used a bunch of LSD and shrooms and stuff and MDMA and basically recorded how it affected her mental state, her dreams, and all these other things as she went up. And let's see, yeah, Yume, Nikki, Wiki represent. I think one of the biggest turnoffs in newcomers is the character default movement speed. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's why Brad was like, "You're gonna have to go get this bicycle," which you just missed, Brad, by the way. But for ages without finding the bike and give up after a while. Yeah, I can see that happening. I mean, I still would have done it without the bike. It makes it a much more enjoyable experience, though, admittedly, but I still would have done it. Because it's like there's this certain, like you were saying, a rhythm to the way the exploration works. It's just kind of hard to explain, but there's a certain way that you kind of figure out that you can make progress. But have you watched people play the game that ages and not finding much of anything? that also seems true, because I found a lot of dead ends so far as well, which, you know, like, obviously they haven't been a deterrent, but I can definitely see how, with how big this game is, that can happen, excuse me, continually, and you could just play the game for hours and essentially not make any progress and get really frustrated. So it's definitely not everyone's type of game, for sure. To that, have you watched somebody that basically had those things happen? They never made progress and just got frustrated and quit. And also, so so your experience, Brie, what made you get into the rhythm? Was it finding the bicycle? Was it just because it was so hard to navigate and you were slow as hell? Because I mean, yeah, that is basically the first thing the wiki says too. Also, she's only in a position of power because she owns the kennel, always 100% money. And that's the problem with America. Anyway, not going to get into a rant about that sort of thing right now, but sorry that. Anyways, I'm sorry you have to deal with that, but at least all those other perks sound really nice. And as you said, let's see, not recently, but I feel like I watched someone get tired with a game in the past because I've heard talks of that. Hold on. Oh, because I feel like I watched someone get tired with the game in the past, and I've heard talks of that online. Oh, okay. To be honest, the maps help me. I have more sense of purpose playing now because I know it. Okay, cool. Maybe not the most organic experience if I'm lucky, but it doesn't matter. You found a way to enjoy it. I think that's super cool that you found another way to enjoy the game that otherwise wouldn't have been something you could have gotten into. It makes me wonder, you know, those sorts of other alternative means of playing the game that you could attribute to other experiences and find enjoyment where you may not have otherwise. And in this case, I think that's especially interesting because, like, we were talking about this earlier about how interesting it'd be if there was a Yume Nikki, like, multiplayer mode where effectively, you know, you just walked around, you saw everybody else walking around in the world with you. And basically, you know, in that sort of experience, it'd be really interesting to see, like, quality of life features added for things like that, optional things, like even maybe a mini map that shows you where you've been to make it a little more organic. So that way, you know, that way the game has some accessibility options to make it more engaging for people who would have frustrations with that. They don't want to try and figure out what's there for that reason, or not necessarily what's there, but like they are not able to engage with that because they just don't enjoy that initial means of exploration, and that's totally understandable. Like, right? And actually, I was talking about this in the chat, right? Because even though this is an RPG Maker, it is feasible to, like, yeah, see, exactly. So it's feasible to. I was thinking about, like, maybe even just doing this as a project, learning what this would entail as a personal project to get myself experience, because there's literally everything here, but it may be an RPG Maker, but if it was ported to another engine, like, say, Unity, then this could be remade, multiplayer could be added, and then a bunch of quality of life stuff could be made for it as well, which I think could be really, really interesting and a good way to kind of get attention to it like that again. Maybe even add little ways of interacting with people or something. I don't know, a general chat. It could be like world-based, where you can only have some certain number of people per world. That way you can do, like, direct games as well, and that way it's not too many people, but that if they're chatting, it's more of a, like, co-explorative experience, as opposed to having, like, 64 player worlds or something where you can have a bunch of people that are basically telling you everything, unless you want that, you know, it could be an option. But just spitballing a lot of ideas here. Anyways, I think that's cool. I think that's really cool that you found that way of playing it and enjoying it anyways, because you still like have gotten the full experience. It's not a lesser experience for what you've done. You've just found a way to improve its accessibility for you, because not everybody has like not everybody functions the same way, so they're just not going to enjoy everything the same way, or you know, play it the same way. That's fine. And those sorts of things being added to a game that's inherently considered inaccessible, I think, is actually really cool. Like, I would love to see stuff like that added to, even if people consider it heresy, added to a game like Dark Souls, just because then you'd have more people that you could open the discussion about the philosophies behind the things, as opposed to just the gameplay that you could have with people who otherwise may not have been able to make progress in it. Also, to what you're saying, let me read your stuff, Kabi-sama, and also hopefully that tracked and didn't railroad anything or come across the wrong way to you, Dafon. And let's see, one thing I will say about maps in the game, the world, the entire dream world, you can find online, give you an idea of where to look to find new areas, effects, without spoiling exactly how to find them, and the world connections. So maybe something to look up when you're out of places to check. Okay. Oh yeah, map pop-up would do if this game was remade, given how people have already been together. Okay. Also feel like it would fit the aforementioned mood of the game and have a single server that shows everyone else playing the game as ghosts wandering through the dream world when you have multiplayer active anyway. That way you could silently follow people around and discover new secrets. Oh, that's cool! I like that idea. A shit ton, actually. Kavi, keep this going. Like we're gonna collaborate. We're gonna have this like community driven like Yume Nikki remake that's better than the one that was like made in 3D. That's just gonna basically be like Yume Nikki but with more quality of life and multiplayer. So like Yume Nikki Dark Souls. And I hate using that comparison. It makes me squeamish, but like that kind of would be how that functionality works. And okay, cool. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. But that does bring up an interesting question for me. So Dovefon, what sorts of things turn you on or off from exploration or gameplay aspects? Like obviously the movement speed in the way that navigation worked here was, but like, do you think there's a context that could be given to where the mechanics were similar, but you didn't actually have an opposition to them and how the exploration was handled? And in what case would the framework be required for that? Because I'm interested in like picking apart the psychology of everything here, especially not only for my own development purposes, but for the philosophy of discussion. And well, the Dream Diary game is not even a remake as much as it is a reimagining in a slightly different genre. Oh yeah, Yume Nikki Dream Diary. I that's what I heard, is it's more of a reimagining, and this series having only a single installment made fans of 7 initial release, but nothing like the original. Yeah, that seemed to be the sentiment I was seeing for it. It makes a lot of sense. What does it play like comparatively? It looks like it's more of a linear horror game instead of these like explorative dream state type experience, which is really what this is. It feels like an art piece that's designed to capture a very like how dreams actually progress in your mental state. A linear horror platformer. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Was it any good though on its own thing? Like I feel like I saw some people say that if it wasn't called Yume Nikki, it would have been decent. Yeah, it is an odd genre, because this is a top-down game built in RPG Maker. At least like try and replicate it. Why? Like I would have thought make it an adventure game or something. But the game does have actually decent atmosphere on its own. Okay, that's cool. So okay, so you haven't played it. Because I was going to ask if you know if it's worth playing on its own if you just don't consider it Yume Nikki. And of course, this is the only, I feel like it's supposed to be the only one in the franchise, which is why, like, or the series, which is probably why something like what we're discussing right now would be very welcome. And we could even potentially throw a few things in there that are optional additions, like an expansion content that we believe seems like it's thematically appropriate, but that also could be considered heresy. I don't know. It's like sort of the equivalent of like fan game stuff, and build a fan game repository directly into it. So in other words, like essentially how Doom WADs work in the Doom library, you set it up so that you could directly access Yume Nikki fan games from within this like multiplayer Yume Nikki. Ooh, we're going wild here. I love these ideas. Anyhow, I'm not too versed in game mechanic terminology, but the main thing that comes to mind is my easy distractibility in games, which would have been mitigated by more stimulation in the exploring, maybe more things to interact with more often, but at the same time, I do appreciate the quality of dreaminess that comes from the long periods of wandering, which is important to the feeling the game wants you to feel. Exactly. I couldn't have said it better myself. I perfectly worded like that. And to that statement, it definitely does feel like, in a similar way, dreams can be frustrating when you feel like you're meandering and there's some purpose behind them, but you don't know how to get there. It's just like a fog, an aimless wandering, a restless dream. And the game does reflect that very well, but I could definitely see I definitely understand what you mean, because like I think if I wasn't streaming and I wasn't just like really really lucky, because you missed it, because I got to like the white space in the first 15 minutes of playing the game. I was just really lucky. And I feel like if I hadn't done some of those things and saw some of the really interesting stuff beforehand, it may have been a different scenario where I might have felt a similar way. And so that randomness also generally affects the experience. And like, while there are definitely a lot of secrets and stuff to be found, there could, adding more means of interacting with the world would definitely benefit the experience in terms of the exploration. And even without ruining the dreamlike experience, you could still do that. Like, some of these effects in here, they could maybe be given like actual physical uses or something for little puzzles, or who knows. But like that's a very interesting, I mean, like, yeah. Got off topic a little bit there. Well, not really, but anyways. Yeah, I like this game very much to be a standalone experience, but I didn't stop them from making alternate takes in the game and even manga form. Yeah, I heard about the manga. Is the manga any good? And alternate takes in game? Do you mean like people made their own like Yume Nikki remasters or whatever already? And I mean, like, so in terms of, and easy distractibility is a problem of mine as well, which is why I have a hard time beating games. Which is why I really appreciate games that have worlds that encourage interaction with them rather than task listing everything you're doing, because then I get engaged in how I'm doing stuff like that with what I'm finding. Okay, I think they didn't have, yeah, exactly. So that's the sort of thing that, yeah, that would be really cool to do and make exploration more interesting. Do you like, what other sorts of things do you think would potentially help with that distractibility and make exploration more interesting with the things you can do? Because I can think of a bunch of ways that the effects having more uses could vary out how you explore the world and make it more engaging. Even if they don't consequently cause failure states, they could, make you have to actually engage with the world more, make you think about what it's being used for, and maybe throw in some visual metaphors through that. I don't know, just saying, it's an easy way to do it. Personally, I tend to play video games as an escape form, an often unpleasant reality, and exploring this game's dream world is a great way to do so. That's typically what I use video games for as well, or have used them for. And yeah, that I can, and I definitely agree, that is a very good way of like exploring, because there's so much here, and it's someone else's dream world too, and you're, it's something that you can find solace in, trying to relate to these experiences and understand them. Especially when the developer is so mysterious, he's dropped off the face of the planet and he never explained a word of the game. Well, I meant Dream Diary, but there are definitely a handful of great and distinct fan games, including an official... Oh, okay. Unofficial sequel that has been in active development for over a decade. Ooh, wow, okay, cool. Wait, how old is this game? Also... Wait, was this made in RPG Maker 04? How old is this? I don't even know how old this is. And then, furthermore... Okay, wow. Okay, shit. Wow. Oh, okay, cool. That makes sense. About a lot of things, actually, but... Holy... Wow, I did not realize the game was that old. That makes it even more interesting of an experience to me, in a way. Because it's still finding an audience to this day. Wait, so have you been playing it since it released in 2004? Oh, right. I'm actually playing a game. I can totally agree with that sentiment of it being the first piece of art made through RPG Maker. Because it totally is a piece of art made through RPG Maker. Wow, I just didn't realize it had been around for that long, so I learned something today. And I mean, it definitely... I feel like it inspired a load of indie horror games to be made exclusively in RPG Maker, where they otherwise may not have been. What are some other similar games you can think of off the top of your head, if you know any? And Yume Tukiki is the fan sequel. I'd love to show you the world map of that game directly after showing you the world map of this one and seeing your head implode from how exponentially bigger Tukiki is. Ooh, that sounds awesome. Ooh, I'd love to see that after I beat this one. Well, one way you can do that and ensure that happens is stick around for those following streams where I play this game by following, or maybe even joining the Discord if you wanted to, so that you could post it in that chat afterwards. And that goes for anyone else that's joining, or has joined here and is new. Just remind everyone, I'm Ashlin, and we are here playing Yume Nikki, as that is evident. Having discussion, very interesting introspective discussions here. Oh yeah, supposedly this inspired also genre talked about RPG Maker horror games, if I recall history correctly. Yeah, that makes sense. So wait, Dovfon, you didn't play this game until now. How long have you known about it for? Inspired games that focused more on exploration and story instead of proper RPGs with battle. Right, which is true. That happened. And because there are a good decent bit of RPG Maker games that came out that really didn't have anything to do, like they showed that you could use the RPG Maker toolset for experiences outside of the general thing they were intended for. And I love seeing stuff like that because like To the Moon was made in RPG Maker, and I don't know if you've played Stray Cat Crossing, but that's a really good one as well. I liked it. Let's see here. Witch's House, Mad Father, Ib. Yes, I've heard about those a lot as well. I actually haven't played any of those three though. I've known about it for a year, not long. Oh, okay. How did you find out about it? If you don't mind me asking. Also, side note, just because I randomly had this pop into my head, if anyone is familiar with the indie horror game Detention, which it's really good, so if you've never, like, seen it before, or played it before, rather, just check it out at some point. It's interesting. Maybe I'll stream it. But I should qualify, though, that I've never actually beaten it. I just know it's good from the little bit I have played of it, and I've heard it's supposed to be really good. I have the movie adaptation of it, and that might sound weird, but it's actually really, really good, and nobody knows about it because it's in Taiwanese. Anyway, had nothing to do with Yume Nikki. It just kind of popped into my head because it has a lot of interesting. I don't know. It just reminded me of it. I don't know, atmospherically. But besides that, at any point, or in any ways, rather. But yeah, and it's supposed to be really, really good. I should say, like, I've experienced a little bit of it. Hearing it's supposed to be good, but I learned about it through Twitter jokes. Also, I'm not familiar with Detention. Should I check it out? Yes, you should. Okay, so a little bit of interesting history about Detention is that the story is about the period called, I think it's called the White Tide in the Taiwanese history, which very little people know about. But there is this period of time where a fascist dictatorship actually existed in Taiwan. It was about 20 years period, I want to say, between 1970 and 1990. I don't know exactly the details. The game actually is about it, though, and goes into detail about the history and a lot of other things. And it's kind of like, I've ever heard of Cairo, which is a really, really good J-horror movie about spirits after the Hiroshima bomb. Basically, these people go into an area to try and, like, just basically, like, respect the dead. And it's not like a horror movie, like, with ghosts that attack. It's, like, almost like this. It's like, except, you know, just, like, kind of, like, passing by those ghosts and things. And Cairo, I'll spell it in the chat, actually. I'd highly advise watching it. It's also got the name Pulse. It's quiet horror. That's what it is. 100% all the way quiet horror. It's just like, you know, obviously some of the visuals are spooky, but it's not like monsters attacking anyone. It's literally people, like, experiencing paranormal phenomena, and it's, like, supposed to be very soulful, and, you know, you're kind of experiencing the tragedy of what happened through the dead that exists there now. Those are the two names for it, by the way. Pulse is the English name, and Detention is similar, except it's actually about the it's actually about the period of the White Tide in Taiwan, and specifically the game and the film story are based off of the experience of school children in that time period, and how they were treated, what they were taught, and what was going on around them, how they essentially forced their self to see a certain perception so they wouldn't be afraid of everything. It's so cool. The film is positively gorgeous. Like, it's no one heard about it. It literally only came out like 2 years ago. The game came out in 2013. The movie came out like 2 years ago. No one heard about it because it's in Taiwanese, but it did really well critically too. Like, this isn't just me, like, off the cuff saying that it exists. It's just like no one knows it exists, but who does? Like, the people who do, it's really good. Like, the game and the movie. The movie has some really, really pretty cinematography, and it almost looks like, some people have said it looks like if Wes Anderson directed a horror film, and then it was, like, done by and then I'm trying to think of the cinematographer, the Japanese or not the Japanese cinematographer, but there's a Korean cinematographer that's on the top of my head and I can't think of it, that is supposed to be similar to as well. But anyway, the movie is really good. You don't need to have played the game to enjoy it at all. It's very pretty. It's eerie, but it's, like, pretty, and it's it's soulful and pretty and eerie in a lot of ways. Like the way it's in which it's more creepy than outright scary, and a lot of it has more to do with like the historical trauma that happens than the ghost story stuff, which it's sort of woven together in a dreamlike state, similarly to this, which is sort of what I think brought it to the forefront of my mind. The game is, again, I think maybe I'll just stream it on here so I can actually speak to the full quality of the game. I've heard that all the way through it's a good game, but the game also is good from what little bit I've played of it. All I can say is that the movie is good enough that I went out of my way to import a Blu-ray, so you should check it out. I know that was literally a long-winded response, but I do feel like the historical context does make hearing about the tension interesting, because I didn't even know that stuff happened in Taiwan until I heard about the film in the game. Anyways, ever-growing backlog and getting a digital game bundle. Yeah, that sounds right. Most of them come out in digital bundles like that. And what's your favorite quiet horror film, by the way? You might have trouble... Okay, so you might have trouble finding it. If you do, just let me know. Because I can give it to you. But yeah, what's your favorite quiet horror film? And do you like horror movies, Kabi? That was awful, I'm sorry. Furthermore, to your statement earlier about why you like exploring Yume Nikki's dream world, what is it that draws you to wanting to explore it as a way from your break of reality? That's totally fair. Ooh, the Japanese one? Yes, that movie is great, and yes, it's unsettling. They also, the original director actually just came back and made a sequel series on Netflix. It's really good, too. Yeah, it isn't in-your-face horror, which is funny because the American remake is the complete opposite of that. And not gonna lie, the kids in the original Ju-on are terrifying. That's cool. That's a good one. It's like Ringu, the original Japanese version of The Ring, is really, really good as well. Naturally. Those are three of my favorite movies. The Descent was one of the first Blu-rays that I bought. And I have both Midsommar and Hereditary. I saw them several times in theaters. Both of those movies are great. And I also find Midsommar to be interesting because I feel like a lot of people have misinterpreted its meaning in a similar way to how Fight Club has been misinterpreted. Not that it's entirely incorrect, but there's a lot of meaning there that I think goes over people's heads about themes that aren't completely obvious. And Hereditary as well is the same way. Although I do feel like the ending of Hereditary did kind of make some of those things seem less plausible, not that they aren't, but definitely gave like more of a horror ending approach, probably for the sake of trying to get an audience, because I do remember reading that the ending was changed. But oh my god, I was obsessed with The Descent when I first saw it. I showed it to everyone I knew. That movie made me scream so much because most of the terror doesn't even come from any of the horror elements. It's like just like not wanting people to fucking get hurt in this cave they're never gonna get out of again. It's fucking awful. Like the scene where she gets her fucking like what is it, like the tibula or whatever the fuck the bone is called, like it comes through her knee. Oh my god, that made me squirt so bad. And it's so intense, like when they're doing the scene with the fucking grapple to the other side, and just like literally every part of it. And it has such great philosophical meaning too, if you've seen the end. So have you seen the uncut version? Because the uncut version has a completely different ending than the American version. That aired in theaters, and it makes the story so much better and removes the possibility for the shitty ass sequel. And I've seen so many horror games that have kind of desensitized myself to horror, but that movie still made me kind of sweaty by the end of it. That's fair. That's why I like to look at horror as more of a character exploration genre than I do as trying to scare me, because the fear really is coming from what sort of things I'm thinking about after I finished watching it. Oh, for sure. As much as you need to. You absolutely need to. Like, it makes a huge difference. Yes, you should. I'm not even gonna tell you how it's different, but I'm gonna tell you that the ending will make you love the movie. Like, you think the movie, it will take the movie from like what already may be a 9 or a 10 or whatever for you, because this is how I felt as well, to actually just being able to somehow managing to be that score again and putting the original down to like a 6 or a 7. And I'm not exaggerating, like, what it does for the movie. It doesn't actually even change that much, but what it does a lot. You should be so hype. I'm so glad I got to tell you about that. I'm so excited. Tell me about your experience when you watch it. I'm so excited to hear how you feel about it, and the story significance of everything after you're done seeing it, now that you have that context. See what the meaning is. And yes, that part where the monster is just lurking behind her. Oh my god, that scene fucking drove me. Like, I don't even think most movies can actually execute the whole handheld camera stuff without overdoing it, right? But oh my god, that fucking scene, holy fucking shit. That scared the shit out of me. And I don't even get scared by jump scares like that. Like, damn. It's just so effective, the way that it built up tension and got everything together. Like, oh my god. Yeah. And the thing is, like, if you go into the movie blind, it does a good job up to the point of you not even thinking that there is a monster. So it's not only just like icing on the cake, but when they show up, you're like, what the fuck is that thing? What the fuck is that thing? Oh my god, what the fuck is that thing? Yeah, same, literally. Like, I love caving, but that is literally my biggest fear, is like that and getting stuck inside of like an underwater cave, like those really narrow ones where you can't see anything and like it's so high pressure that you have to push your tube through the front. Like, oh my god, yes. That's literally the only kind of fear I have, is that level of claustrophobia. It's I don't know, it's so weird. It's like constricting darkness. Underwater is, I have immense submechaphobia. I wish there were more good horror movies and games about it, because I don't think that there are. But oh my god, like, underwater caves are the fucking most terrifying shit ever, especially hearing the descriptions of these ones that are like, people somehow manage to squeeze them through ones that are like this big, and they're so pressured they have to take off their tanks, pushing it through, knowing if they don't get through, they're dead. Holy fuck. Yeah, Subnautica is a game I have because of that reason, but I also haven't played it because of that reason. I'm not afraid to necessarily, I just need to be pushed, because I know I'll enjoy the game, but submechaphobia is real. I used to literally, like, yeah, I heard it can be spooky at times too. I used to literally go onto like Google Earth. I don't know if you know you can do this, but there's like a 3D version of certain things, and they actually have that for a lot of underwater shit. You can literally go to see like first person view, like full 3D recreated, or just like 360 pictures of like all these underwater ruins and shit. I used to do that for hours after I finished school when I was younger, because my mom knew that I was done with school, she'd make me do more. So that was a way of entertaining myself, because I couldn't actually install very many programs on the computer. And holy fuck, that was terrifying, because I would literally just like sit there scaring the shit out of myself by like staying under the Atlantic Ocean or whatever and Google Earth and just like scrolling around and seeing like these submerged ships and Jesus statues and like even purposeful fucking creepy things people put down there. Like there's like someone made like a sculpt, if I recall correctly, like someone like made a fucking Kraken sculpture into a sunken ship. It's cool, but also mortifying. Or the fact that there is a cliff off of the Caribbean that goes to a place that's about as deep as the Marianas Trench, but immediately deeper because only about 5,000 so feet off of the shore from this crystalline blue water that is tourist friendly, you can go right up to an edge, and then up on that edge, there is a 90-degree drop that goes right down 5 miles to black. And there's nothing there in between you and that ledge. And it's fucking terrifying. Oh my god, more underwater horror would be so cool to see. But yes, I'm so excited for you to watch the new version, the unrated version or uncut version, of The Descent. I'm so excited to hear how you feel about it. And then you'll be like, oh yeah, the second movie definitely shouldn't exist after you see that. But oh my god, that person. And the part when she just like, but the fucking like theme of, oh my god, okay, I don't want to talk too much about the theme of it because I'll start getting into scenes from the uncut version that I don't want to spoil for you. But like, actually, I don't even remember all the parts that are from the uncut version. So we'll just talk about The Descent after you've watched the uncut version because I'm very excited for that conversation. And pretty late in the dark too. Just like, and that's also another reason why I got The Forest, because I really, really like torturing myself with claustrophobia horror. Oh, for sure. As much as I identify with the fun cult, it's definitely a story about tragedy making you susceptible to radical ideas, which isn't something to... Okay, sorry, I was getting wrapped up into that whole other thing, but I missed that statement. Yes, exactly that. Thank you. My god. But it's also like, yeah, exactly. And it's like, so many people are like, yes, she fucking wins it because her boyfriend dies in the end. But like, yeah, you're missing the fact that she was intensely manipulated to get to that point, and like, there's so many other layers of like fucked up with their presentation of their ideas, who's allowed to be there, all sorts of layers of like things you can dissect and pick apart and think about, that she's really didn't have a choice in the matter of now that she's there. And it sort of, to me, I think reflects the entire like, honestly, I kind of think that it's a commentary on suburban America as well, because of thinking about like who the cult is comprised of, and the fact that they don't see outside of their bubble. The fact that it's essentially a religion-based cult that is unequivocally unquestioned, that is used to perpetuate these beliefs and manipulate people into it with the false pretenses of something that seems nice or kind or portraying kindness and politeness, but instead you're actually forcing things on other people who didn't ask you to do so in the first place. Yep, the cult was manipulating everyone from the beginning. Yeah, exactly. And then you can also go into detail thinking about like, oh yeah, you can meme about the way the people died and stuff and who died, but if you're thinking about like who, not on a surface level necessarily just like the black comedy style like of, yeah, they did this shitty thing and they died, but actually thinking about like how those things are stereotypes to those people's personalities and things about them and how society perceives them as to the way the cult chose to kill them and why. Definitely feel the suburban America comparison, yeah. Let's see. I've also played a lot of, but please don't let me run everything here. Like, I love to hear your thoughts and ideas as well. And just saying, I have like tons and tons of quiet J horror suggestions that I can give. So I just keep giving you things on your backlog so it'll never fucking end. And let's see. Also, I've played a lot of Zelda games multiple times over and come to enjoy exploring the fantasy worlds and the games from that. But at the same time, I've played those sorts of games so many times, exploring the game worlds end up being easy for me. And yet, stuff like hold on a second. I mean, Nikki and its fan games it being a nice challenge to explore fully without the game. I mean, with the game not being grounded in reality, taking place in dreams and everything. So as you expect to in the game maps. I like that. I love that, and I can see what you mean there. That's a great idea. I mean, not a great idea. That's a great statement. Because I can see why you would say that, and that's definitely a very. My brain is starting to fry. A very appropriate way, like a very Damn it. I think it's a very interesting way of looking at that because it's true. It's like the exploration is engaging in a different way because you don't always have everything line up quite the same way. But it's not as though it's a roguelike or a roguelite game. It's just that the aspects that change are enough to sort of like more or less make you question your own sense of dream state and to what's happened before that's different, what's changed from the last time you've played it, and make that exploration a little more introspective vis-a-vis your act of imparting your meaning onto the exploration and playing the game. And obviously, like, you know, it's not a world that you can learn in that same way. It's a world you have to engage yourself in because you don't really have anything else you can do. I would love to hear the J-horror suggestions. Oh, absolutely. I will give those to you in a moment, as so goes. Like looping stages in any sort of game are uncommon outside of dream sequences like this. Yeah, it's true though. It's usually like it's limited to like drug sequences or very brief dream sequences, and they're not used otherwise. It makes it very interesting because it does make me think that there was some sort of psychedelia going on when this game was conceptualized, simply because the idea of spirals, which are circles that don't necessarily, you know, they don't connect to each other. They continue to go upwards or downwards in different directions even, but they are still circles. With aspects of repetition is the core concept of like of existential philosophy. And, you know, in a lot of psychedelic experiences, you sort of feel like the connection to everything and the idea of like the endless loop, but it's not a circle because things are changing. It's a spiral. And I just think that kind of game design in general, and in regards to also how everything is laid out sporadically, feels like a sensible dream to navigate if you understand, like, I don't know, if you feel the atmosphere. Now, as to those J-horror recommendations. I would say Pulse is definitely one you want to add to your list as soon as possible. If you haven't seen the original Ju-on, do watch it. It's very good. Same thing for the original Ringu. The Japanese Ju-on Netflix series is pretty good. I would also highly, highly advise Sweet Home. It's very good in its own interesting way. It's kind of Lovecraftian as well. Let me think. There's this is something you may not know, but there are actually live action film adaptations of both Tomi and Uzumaki. They aren't great, but they're very interesting. The Tomi one actually is surprisingly manages to maintain an atmosphere similar to the manga in some interesting ways. Ju-on. So what did you think of the original Ju-on? And I'm going to keep giving you recommendations because I can keep doing this, and there are lots of them that I can provide. I also highly advise you check out Tetsuo, the Iron Man, which is basically like, what's the term for art where it's like a type of like horror art where it's like technology fused with organic creatures or beings or whatever. It's one that I'm partial to, but I can't think of the name of it. But yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That's how I felt about Ju-on as well. But it's yeah, exactly. I thought, but it's a fun movie. It's a good movie to watch. If you haven't seen it, it's a good movie that you can appreciate. So that's why I had to mention it. And I fucking love Ito. I have every single one of his like collection volumes except for Smashed and Frankenstein, and I've read basically everything I can of his online, all the scans, even of the other side off ones. Yes, technology-based horror as a concept is literally like my favorite thing. I'm developing a game idea where half of the fucking like creature designs have to do with like technology-based horror mutating into like a weird gothic horror hybrid, but it's for actual like significant reasons. But I won't spoil it. Wouldn't dare. But technology-based horror is something I absolutely find fascinating to me as someone especially who's like loves so many things attributed to technology. Why do you love technology-based horror? I'm curious to hear about it. But yeah, Tetsuo the Iron, I'm curious to hear about that. But Tetsuo the Iron Man, just to finish that up before I read the rest of the statements here. Blah 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 blah. Oh, right. Is basically what would happen if David Lynch made a J horror technology-based movie. And I got also this map is a very prime example of stuff not linking up how it would in reality. Yeah, absolutely. Because like where the hell where am I going right now? And it's absolutely nonsensical to, I'm sure if you look at it, it probably has stuff going all over the place like this, interconnecting in the most bizarro, bonkers, backwards ass ways that it could. I got his art book and the Tomi and Uzumaki for my birthday. I left my water outside. I should go back and get that because my throat is killing me. Tomi and Uzumaki for my birthday. Very excited. Ooh, awesome! Oh, I bet that those are gonna be really cool. I saw those on Amazon, and I've been really tempted to pick them up. So tell me how you like them, because those look super super cool. Oh, never mind. I misread that. I thought you meant okay. Yes, Tomi and Uzumaki. I've read Uzumaki. I have read almost all of Tomi. Sorry, I misread your statement there. You got Tomi and Uzumaki, the volumes with the mangas for your birthday. Okay, awesome. Those are both really good. Uzumaki is obviously his, like, considered his masterpiece. I presume, and I might be assuming here, because have you read them already? And then you're just getting them? And then regarding the art book, that's what I was going to say. Like, I was a little confused because I thought that it was like for all of his stuff and not just Tomi and Uzumaki. That's how I misread the statement there. So I actually been wanting to get his art book, so tell me how that is because I heard that it's really cool. Oh, right. I'm going to keep playing the game. I love any interpretation. Okay, awesome. Of course you have. Damn, now I just need to go finish Tomi because it's like literally the only, it's his first work too, and it's the only one that I haven't finished reading. Okay, does he talk about his like experiences in it or what influences his art in there, and anything that you would like point out as interesting, and also what do you think of Tomi and Uzumaki, respectively? And also, I love interpretations of technology as the same. I am still playing this game. I'm just like multitasking a hell of a lot over here because, looking at other things as well. as the same thing as nature. As an evolution of nature, you're saying you bring in horror and bring in visual concept of fear, reality. It's that note for me. Exactly! Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. And in a similar way, it evolves, but we have more control over it. And I think there's a really interesting like crossover that you can get into there because everyone likes to bring up the whole, oh, we shouldn't mess with like we shouldn't mess with things like science has gone too far, but we're literally building that into technology too. Both of those influence each other in some way, and those can definitely be attributed to each other as to what aspects are going too far. I thought I would have been out of it by now, to be completely honest. But, like, yes, the visceral concept of fear, because, like, when you bring fear to technology, it's something that we've gotten so used to using every day that you're not thinking about it. And in a similar way, fear, I feel, yes, exactly, fear of nature. They're things that, as a consequence of our current society, they can't be escaped. And due to that, any sort of fears that exist within them, when they're brought to light, they're very carnal fears. And I think that's fascinating, especially since they bring together a lot, like they're forces of nature for sure with technology, because we're literally harnessing like things that we've created out of nothing to do work for us out of nothing effectively. Like data doesn't exist. It does, but it's a series of switches turning on and off really rapidly that store information. How in the fuck does that actually work? Like retrospectively, you think that works similarly to how memories are stored. And if that's possible, then maybe it's possible we're already robots or something like that. I don't know. Or the fact is that maybe those things could evolve in ways that you necessarily wouldn't expect them to. I don't mean like AI just coming to life, something more explicit than that, like how technology could essentially mutate as a side effect of how we rely upon ourselves and others in a future society, not only like in terms of augmentations and things like that could separate people further from where we already are, but like creating distances from things that people may end up recognizing as a deficit when it's too late. And the fact that these things can potentially evolve in intelligent ways that are completely non-linear, and that if we're able to harness these things that essentially seem like magic boxes, what is a true concept of reality can be broken by both nature and technology. Not gonna lie, the internet in general kind of makes my head hurt every time I think about how it even works. Light speed communication, all that. Yeah, exactly. And here's another one that'll make your head hurt. Quantum communication technically does exist already. We've figured out some stuff about it. And the idea behind that, we have a quantum computer that has like a processor. Of course, a fucking corporation owns it. It's not being used for anything right now. That's significant, and it wouldn't be because we're so ways off from like really learning how to, because it's very, very hard, but it's also incredibly fast. And anyways, of course, a company owning it, a corporation owning it, is going to limit the progress made in figuring out how to harness that technology for means that actually would progress society and coming together and moving forward rather than keeping us in place and making things just easier, which I think is what the most interesting fears of technology comes from for me, because people have the ability to make something out of it, or they have the ability to stay in place. And if you think about the internet, stuff is light speed fast, and we hardly even really recognize it anymore. And if we get to the point of quantum communication, that's literally when two atoms exist at the same point in time simultaneously and convey the exact same kinds of data, because in quantum entanglement they're basically wrapped around each other always. And if you're able to harness that, it means that if you have the data here, it's already here. It's not a clone, it's the same thing. They just exist in parallel states at the same time. We already actually have the means to sort of do some quantum computing. Like there is actually a CPU that can register between the two atoms that bounce off of each other, the quantum particles, we can't really do much with it besides that, but we can register how fast it's transferring energy and kind of use that a little bit. And that, like, for computational purposes and research into how we can replicate it, and that is fascinating that we can do that, because if you think about that, it's kind of terrifying to think that there's already states of matter that can exist in the same places, like in two different places simultaneously, when you're always told that you're a unique individual. And then, of course, people think about the idea of AI replicating humanity. It can do it faster than we can, and it may already have done so. And his art book is really cool to look through. It's just high quality prints of his work, but they're really pretty. Okay, that's awesome though. Like, that's sort of what I expected from it, but I'm sure they're really nice. Like the sort of things that you'd probably like to hang up in your room too, if you could, and it didn't involve you actually tearing the book apart. Also, I bet you guys were totally expecting to come in here for Philosophy 101. You have to have a certain IQ level to enjoy a stream with Ashlin. This is big brain time. But also, you know, I want to continue to open the floor to discussion for everybody, though, because I want to hear what everyone else's thoughts on that, because I think it's very interesting, because everyone's perception of these sorts of fears, or what they could mean, may not even be fears to someone else. Wait, there is one other J-horror I had to mention, and there's a ton, but one off the top of my head, so I can continue playing the game. But I want to mention, because it is, I haven't seen it yet, but it's something it's literally the next movie I'm going to watch, because it's supposed to be the best J-horror movie, and it's I've seen screenshots from it and certain things out of context, and let's just say it's something else. Also, random side fact, Alejandro Jodorowsky, if you're familiar with him, was supposed to direct Dune, and if he did, we wouldn't have gotten Blade Runner, Alien, or Star Wars, because the writers and art directors for those pieces, in addition to many other people such as H.R. Geiger and why am I having a hard time thinking of his name? Well, you know, it'll come to me eventually. We're supposed to work on that at the same time those films were in production, and if that had been made, we would have not seen the same versions of those films, or they may not have existed at all. I have my list of like movies and stuff. I'm trying to like remember the name of the Japanese horror to tell you, and I scrolled by Jodorowsky's Dune, so that's what made me think about that. Reminds me to talk about it. Come on, where is this? I want to keep playing the Gaemz. If I can't find it in the next minute or so, I'll figure out what it is and tell you later, so I can keep playing the magnificent Yume Nikki. Vandelis. It is called... Oh, okay, that's it. Found it. Hey, there it is. Awesome. It's called No Roy the Curse. And I have no idea why I just repeated myself like that. Can you tell that I've been up a lot the past few nights? I don't know if that's obvious. And with that, I'm going to return to the stream. Proper. Hell yeah. So, Kabi, how much longer do you think I'll be inside of this area? Because I want to keep moving. Oh, it takes a trick to progress through. Well, presumably this will be easier with the bike, so... Ah, I see. See, I just figured it was one of those that you had to go for a while. I mean, not there wasn't necessarily something you had to figure out here, but... well, see, now that I know there's an explicit secret here, give me another minute, and if I don't figure it out, I'll ask you. Of course, I was making so much progress earlier. If you're getting the Descent, you should get, Tetsuro and Noroi while you're at it. Do I need an effect? 'Cause, I mean... and then might grab a half a dozen effects in 1 hour and then spend the next lost in a single dream world. But that's kind of awesome, though, in its own way. I mean, it just definitely exemplifies the feeling of a dream, like you both were saying. Here. Yes. You had it right on the money with No Roy. You might have trouble finding both of them, though, so just let me know. Oh, and if you're interested, I could give you movies for hours that would destroy your internet, so I'm also... Yes, of course! So I'm also going to give you this one again. Slash Cairo, because it's the same thing. It's just you may not be able to find it as both. It depends on where you're looking. Oh, this is important. If you look for it as Cairo, I'm pretty sure, because I had this happen the first time, there is a documentary called Cairo about, like, Jews living in America, if I recall. I'm not exaggerating. There's a horror movie that's in Japanese, and it was either this one or like Uzumaki. And maybe it was Uzumaki because that one also had a documentary called Spiral, but they both had some like movie with the same name that was not in Japanese attributed to them that I accidentally downloaded by mistake the first time, but when I went to watch them, I was like, wait, what the heck is this? Yeah, I'll limit the list to that for now because I don't want you to annihilate your internet connection. The good news is, they're not very big downloads. Take this as you will, but if I recall, most of those films, they're not very big files because they aren't super high resolutions. I'm pretty sure some of them have only ever existed as DVDs, so... Okay, alright, what the fuck? Oh, hey, is the chip going backwards? Let's try that. Hi there, my fever dream nightmare friend. How do you do? I like your hair. It's very droopy. It seems as though you put a lot of work into it. And you're poking your hands up into two different places, presumably there and the white abyss. Ah, what the hell? This is so cool. I got back up in the white abyss. This is so cool. Oh, what the hell? What is this? I want to know. Can you show me? I want to know other strangers like me. I want to know. Please tell me. I want to know other people like me. Phil Collins. Circa 2002. This guy is normally just white with the eyes open. Oh, what? But the blood red version is randomly there instead. That's so cool. Also, what the hell is this? Okay, chat discussion time. What the fuck do you think this thing is? Also, give me just a moment. I'm gonna go grab my water. Okay, goodbye, Ziggy. Do you mind if I show you to the stream? Please? I saw you recoil, so I take that as a... Hey, what if you get lunch meat? What if I give you lunch and meat? Little yum yum. Hello, stream. This is Ziggy. He's the sweetest little baby. And he hates being on camera, so I won't force him to more than a second. But I love you, little Ziggy. Thank you for being patient. Look, you're internet famous now. Everyone will love you. Okay. Yes, you can have this. And after I'm done with the stream, I'll give you some lunch and meat. Your favorite food is lunch and meat. Your favorite food is lunch and meat. Yes, baby! Okay. Okay, so any ideas as to what you guys think this thing means, if anything? It could just be a weird, creepy drawing, but then if it hangs in someone's imagination, then it has to have some meaning somewhere. You want more? Okay, you can have more. You were so good. Yes, you were on stream and you did. Yes. Thank you for letting me do that. You definitely deserve treats. Here you go. He doesn't, like, he knows when he's on camera. The last time I tried showing him on camera, he got mad. Like, he actually started huffing and he started, like, he tried to run away. And he was incredibly calm right there, so he definitely knew he was getting treats. Oh, wait, I can't go forward? This thing is, like, I don't know what it's doing, but it's doing something. Oh, wait, are they connected? Hold on a second. Is that, like, the top over here, like, wait, coming down to that? And he's, like, I don't know what the fuck this thing is supposed to be, like, trying to get to it. Who knows? Whatever. Wait. I feel like there's something I'm supposed to be doing over here. Hey, I remember seeing this area and I couldn't get into it earlier. Oh, dope. Okay, so now I have gotten here. What's the significance of this? There has to be something that I can do. Especially if I can look up like this at it. Oh, no. I see blood coming out of the yurt. Not sure what significance that has. Oh, what? Okay. Weather effects. Okay, gotcha. It's interesting. What happens? How do I unequip it? Exactly. I see. Oh, okay. Okay. Are effects ever needed for any puzzles or anything like that? Man, I pity the person who played this game for almost the entirety without finding the bicycle, or like having the bicycle be the last effect they find. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, thank God. Yeah, that would have been awful if that wasn't the first one you found. It wasn't the first that I found, but Frog was, but I did find it very relatively shortly thereafter. Like, oh man. You said that like the navigation and the exploration were, like difficult. Imagine what it would be like without the bicycle. For the duration that you've currently played. I guess you probably would not even get very much further, even with the maps, but, well, I don't know that, but... Maybe they want Frog. Bicycle is MVP. Okay, Eldritch Being, I'm bouncing in front of you. What else do I have to do to offer myself up for sacrifice? Okay, straight up, Kavi, is there an interaction in here that I'm forgetting or missing? Because I don't want to keep messing around aimlessly if there's nothing for me to do here. That's in back out of this area. Like to the Eldritch Being, or... Okay, I'm just gonna go back out a little bit. You said go back a bit. I presume not to this thing. Okay, yeah. Okay, so it's in the right place. Like, I mean, I figure it has to be something here because you can do this. Also, I'm glad you told me about the weather effect thing, because I'm sure you were noticing the warping effect when I was standing under here. Okay, so... Is there something that I have to do? Maybe I play the flute here. Oh, yeah. Oh, cool. So we're both experiencing this together then. Do you feel like you've done something wrong in the presence of this Eldritchian being? The auras of I lost it. He is a spooky guy. I think his friend next door is a chattery boy. Indeed. Probably not as spooky though. A weird friend. Yes. Alright, we're just gonna pretend this is Doom. No, that's not what I want to do. By that I mean we're going to spam buttons basically in every direction. Does the interaction here need an effect? I think I tried all of them that I have anyway. I don't want to look it up. That would be cheating. And I don't want to be a chibeater. Or a ciabatta eater. Although ciabatta is pretty good. Or a ciabatta feeder. Dumb. Hello, weird friend. Oh, okay. See, but okay. So I gotcha. That might have been why you were. Okay, I see. Hello, weird friend. Do you have an effect for me? Yeah. Oh, give me just one moment. Oh, okay, I see. Further back than one room. This is very Dream Emulator. Just like fucking aimlessly looking for places to find things where they would never exist logically for any reason. Is there some sort of correlation here I'm missing? So, would that be? See, that's what I was thinking. So then, what? Okay, so one of these things has to be like not like the others. Like, that's why I figured I would have found it here. Okay. I mean, that makes sense, but I feel like I would have gotten it by now with all the things that are around here to interact, well, not really interact with, but see. Hello, kitty. know there. Okay, there. I mean, so I mean, obviously, there's something I'm missing that's obvious from what you just said. At least that's how I feel. So, what is it that I'm missing? But there's definitely something behind the placement here. Because there's this one up here which has the 3 fingers, and then it kind of looks like this is a face, and it's an open ear hole. These are ears on their side. I guess that would make it kind of what? Make him Shrek? Because you go to the side here, and then there are these 2 little tiny ones. That isn't where I was initially going with that, but I'm trying to figure out what doesn't belong. And it's this one, but nothing happens. So what am I missing? Damn it. Oh. Okay, I thought that there was something to interact with here. Or with the blood red guy. Oh no, you're fine, you're fine. There's no need for you to apologize. I'm just over here thinking of this like it's an adventure game, and I was like, oh, maybe I need to play the flute into the ears of the Shrek dude, and then it'll give me an effect. It's like, there we go. That's my adventure game logic kicking in. That's definitely what needs to happen. And then I'll see some like creepy ass like Shrek monster rise out of the ground, and it's going to be connected to the rest of the entity that I saw inside of the head. But alas, I suppose I am too ambitious. Okay, gotcha. Oh, wait, I just noticed something. Its eyes are following me. No thanks. No thanks. Please go away. Ah, there it is. Oh, so this is the... Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? I'm just a motherfucking traffic light. I gotta make some music now. And so, the brave little traffic light went to its journey destination. The creepy friend sitting in the white world, to which it pondered. And then looked up with inquisitive wonder. For what could the creature see? What's its perspective from up there? Does it differ from ours down here? Only one thing could be known. The one thing little traffic light knew how to ponder. So it did, forging on ahead to find paths and friends, and victory for itself in the end. Or if it's not doing labor on its own account, then the traffic light should be not doing the work for no one at all. And so it goes, on and on. One day, the traffic light will find its purpose in this strange, uncertain world. Oh yeah! I didn't even think about that. Thanks for suggesting it. Am I supposed to, like, pinch myself out of here? Actually, I'm gonna try something. Hey, Star, that's not your food. Yeah, that's right. No. You don't get to run out of here, you little chump. Oh my god. Oh yeah, probably not. I'm just like saying random things and just like I don't know. I'm just having a good time here. Sometimes they are. I mean I might think they have that meaning to them, but I also might just be looking, just like saying things and bringing up discussion because it is interesting to me. And so, in that spirit of things, do you? Hold on. Do you? Does anybody have any meanings they see in this map area? I guess I got the effect, so. Okay, so I'm getting the hang of the gameplay now, I think, and how it progresses. Okay, chat. Suggestion for which door I should go through next. Or should I go back to the mall and see what happens with the traffic light? Oh, wait a second to see if anybody has suggestions because of chat delay. Or... I have not. The one that looks like HAL 3000 or whatever, Snow Forest. No, I haven't. Damn, these are both great suggestions. So there's the HAL 3000 up here. And the Snow Forest, which one is the Snow Forest? Ooh. I don't know. Snow Forest sounds really pretty. Oh, wait. I've been here. Wherever this is. Oh, you said the Snow Forest is the blue door. But Delphon said that purple. Oh, maybe this is the one. No. Yes, this is the one that you were just saying, Kabi. Ah, there it is! Ooh, I like this music. Hell yeah. Is this gonna be another maze? I see, not a maze per se. Okay, I'm fine with that. Oh god, it's 1 in the morning. Yeah, Memento. Okay, well, that's going to be an interesting conversation for later. Hmm. I wonder. Okay, I guess I can go that way, but maybe down here. Now, do I have to be walking to interact with these things? No, I don't, because I did it on the bicycle earlier. That explains why I'm feeling woozy. Hello, little baby. I'm gonna have to go pick up the prescription tomorrow. Not in a very pleasurable way. Oh shit, damn it. Interesting. I wonder what kind of trees these are. I've never seen such colorful trees in the wild before. I'd like to know what they are, where they are from, how they got here, and what it is they'll become. Oh, hey, Kida. I can't interact with it, but it's there. Cool. Okay, so there's a balloon somewhere over here. There has to be. Yes, Kabi-sama. Oh, there it is. Yeah! What? An NPC? Oh, shit. Oh, hi, Star. How's it going, buddy? Come here. You can get pets. I won't pick you up and force you on the stream, because you're already kind of in the camera's view. Oh, okay. You're just gonna go right in the view. And look. Look at the camera! Oh, give me just a second. If I can't figure it out, then sure. Hey, you. Sure, you can tell me what it is. Is there like a book that I have to put in the bookshelf, or... Oh hey, is that a rat? Or an elephant? I can't tell. It looks like some weird abomination crossbreed of the two of them, or maybe not. Oh, what? You can turn the light off? Oh, that's so cool. Okay, cool. Wait. Is the secret... Wait. Okay, is the secret that if I go over here... Oh, no. Okay, cool, because it's gonna say... Wait, so did you just... Did you just, like... have a really strong suspicion that you needed to do that to figure it out? Or were you using a guide? Because this seems like one of those things that would have been really difficult to just... Oh, okay, cool. Interesting. Right? I mean, it's kind of reminding me of PT when that was popular. All the little secrets that has, too. Like, how in the... And then stumbled into it. That's quite possible that it was a pure coincidence. Mm. Oh, absolutely. I can totally see it being the case. Ah, cool. So, the Stygian plane. Figured we'd end up here eventually. Oh, is this like one of those that was supposed to be like an urban legend or something until a bunch of people played it? Memes and artworks such as... Oh, he won't take me back. Okay, so... Totally fine. There's something here to do, obviously. Oh, okay. Wait, Warp Hand? What's the Warp Hand? Also, wait, so the whole point of this area is just to see it, which is cool, but, like, there's nothing else here, right? It's just a creepy random event. Oh, no, I don't. So it wouldn't have mattered anyway, but... Damn. So there is something there. Or... Wait, eyeball palm. Is there more to see? There's definitely more to see inside of the... I keep wanting to call it the painted world. The snow forest. Right? Okay. Imagine waking up, walking outside your front door, and this is what you saw. Okay, so there's definitely more here. I know there has to be. Yeah, I can imagine that it has some pretty gross art. Well, hi! It's something about using the traffic light on the NPCs, right? Oh, cool. So it does. It just makes them stop moving. Perpetually. I wonder if that's going to... That's gotta have a use for something else, I'm sure of it. Okay, well, so we went in the igloo last time. Oh my god, there's like a million igloos. Of course. I love it when my igloos are built inside of an endless void that apparently only snow can reach. That's actually where my dream home is going to be built. True story. Something suspicious here. I'm assuming that all of these are empty except one. Yeah? Would you look at that? Hi, friend. Do you speak? Okay. Guess not. That's cool. I didn't want to speak to you anyway. Wait, I have an idea. Oh, okay. Hey, you, Pikachu. Well, you know, it was worth a shot. There aren't that many NPCs in the game. Yes, not suspicious. Definitely gonna just use that. Oh, back here again. So that's how I haven't found an effect in Snowland, so I'm gonna go back, because this is a sub-world, and it's gonna end up getting me in a wild goose chase. So there's obviously something else that I'm missing here. Now that I understand the principal gameplay loop. Okay, so I guess that first one is the one that only has anything going on in it. So I suppose I have to go back to Water Balloon Land to find the effect. Wait. I'm so confused. What happened? What am I missing? What changed? There's the door. I'm not trying to go through there yet. We have returned. I wonder how long I would get lost in this game if I were to play it actually on psychedelics, or if it would make it easier to play. Curious. Indeed. So, what's everybody got going on this week? Right? Shit. I could have done that today, honestly. But it's okay. It might. But that's what I was gonna say. It probably would just be fun because honestly, it's not the scariest game. It has some stuff that's a little creepy, but it's more like you get caught off guard by things because you get into this trance-like state. I don't know. But who knows, I could be wrong about that. Right, exactly, the scrolling backgrounds. That's what I'm saying, like, you might just get lost, like, literally sitting in a whirl looking at the scrolling backgrounds. Just staring at them. Seeing shit that isn't actually there. Even though the game probably has about half of those things going on for real. Oh. It didn't occur to me that I could actually do that. Huh. Interesting. Awesome. Should talk about what you're experiencing as you're going along too. See, maybe you can try and stream it as well. Oh, you're in a long maze. What is this long maze like? Ah, did you look at that? Is it a red maze? It's so much fun to just explore this on psychedelics. Make everything look even. It would probably make the game seem like it's more better animated than it is, which is not against it at all. Some respects that makes it creepier, but I've literally. Oh, cool. Is there anything particularly creepy about this red maze? Also, have you ever read Junji Ito on psychedelics? Have fun with that one. Wait 1 sec. Got my back, right? It's such a commitment time-wise, though, and it makes you exhausted usually afterwards. It's also difficult to come by, but I feel that. Why can't you trip more? Ah, I see. I mean, if you're looking for access, I might know somebody who could help you. Wait, you haven't, but that sounds incredible. I'm sorry that I literally asked you a question and now I've forgotten what I asked you. Okay, awesome. Well, we can talk about that after the stream then. Because I think I can help you out with that. Okay, what the fuck? Where's the balloon? Annoying, this love balloons. Where the fuck could they even be? I don't speak German fluently, at least not the way that I definitely used to. Now if I could find them here, my god, it would be nice. It's clear that I won't find them just by aimlessly wandering through the water. That last part didn't work as well, but damn, it's okay. And yes, of course. Captain Kirk. Damn it, I'm gonna be here forever doing this. Thank you. I know I'm just a wonderful singer for it as well, I'm sure. Okay, so how do I get back to that balloon? The general direction? I don't remember. And okay, forgive me for having to ask this question since I asked you, but what did you say sounds incredible? Oh, yes, that's right. I did ask you that. Oh my god, you need to do it. It's the best shit ever. If you're on a like high enough dosage to really get visualizations, it's fucking cool as shit. It's literally like you're reading an anime, like a motion comic, one of those like animated comics. It's so cool. I was literally reading Uzumaki and Yo while I was on 2 tabs of acid once, and it was quite literally animating on the page and off of it. But it wasn't just like some swirly shit. It was like actually like moving fluidly across the page, and it was like spinning and swirling as it was doing that too. It was fucking crazy. Oh my god, right? What sorts of visualizations do you get? It's the fucking dopest shit ever. Oh my god. It was so fucking cool. It was creepy as shit, obviously, too, because that, like, made the shit literally pop off. But it was so cool. It made me think that if I had the right type of acid and the right dosage, that I could play board games and it would be like the fucking it would be like live action battle chess. Oh, but it was so fucking dope. Like, literally, the snail part in Uzumaki, I saw the fucking snail shell swirling, and then the page where he was supposed to be, like, on the side of the building, he was, like, moving, and the bubbles, excuse me, were, like, pulsating and shit, too. It was just really wild, because, like, the bubbles were there already when I turned the page, but the text wasn't, so it was literally sweeping across as it was animating itself. Like, my brain was putting together the pieces of the puzzle for it to turn into a fucking, like... motion comic animated anime shit. That's why I could see spinning circular sort of kaleidoscope that shakes the head. That's so cool! What sort of significance do you think that had? And what sort of angel figures? Because like the last time that I tripped, I also saw like the spinning circular kaleidoscope figures. And I saw like a beam of like electric beams going back and forth between it all. Oh, I could. And once I saw orange light connecting all of the plants outside together, that's so cool! Oh my god, I love that so much. I remember once I was seeing, like, the trees outside had people in them that were, like, clawing to get out of the ground. Or, like, were enclosed together. It was fucking crazy. And... orange light connecting plants outside together. That's so fucking cool. I remember walking around in a park at like 5 a.m. and seeing all these like trees, right? These like willow type trees that had these long curly like thin branches. And I saw it was like a Miyazaki film. I literally was walking the path and the bricks were like laying out color in front of me and they were coming down and curling up and creating little lights. And it looked like fireflies were dancing across everything as like a veil was unveiling in front of me as I was walking. It was fucking crazy. And then I got to this one part of the park where I looked across the lake and there were lights coming across from it because there is like actually a light in the parking lot. But it looked like, to me, like fire, like some sort of cult ritual was going on, especially because I saw like a fucking cross in the background too. It's fucking crazy. It was a really good trip. So I associate them with good thoughts. I had a whole mental arc there where I temporarily destroyed my anxieties. It was very cool. Oh, that's awesome! I love hearing that shit. I love hearing that shit. I love that shit about psychedelics, especially. Like that's like where people have breakthroughs and genuinely try to recognize what it all means. And like, yeah, that's the trip where I learned that I wanted to start doing photography related things. And so I started taking pictures and doing all of that. And that's so cool because I also had a similar trip where I had temporarily destroyed my anxieties too in a similar fashion. That's so cool. And right, wasn't it? Okay, so I got all the way back here. There's definitely a effect around here somewhere. Which thing is a cool thing to learn? Sorry, the chat delay makes it hard for me to know sometimes what you're responding to. The aspect about... Oh yeah, absolutely. So it was a mushroom trip, and I had gotten shrooms that was told I should take. I think it was 4 grams I took, and I was told that it wouldn't be. It was a 3.5 or 4. That they would be normal shrooms, but they were actually really, really, really. Oh yeah. Okay, so that's what I was about to ask if that's what it was. Yeah. It was really cool because I was like literally seeing all these things and I was like, well, if I get the light reflection, and then I started realizing, oh wait, that's the trip in the light, but I wonder if I got the light in a specific way, if I could capture the feeling I'm experiencing here. So I took a bunch of trip pictures and a lot of them actually turned out to be really good at the end of it. And so I was like, okay, cool. I'm going to keep doing photography then. This is awesome. I'm going to do this. Because in that same trip, and filmography too, because I also have a video camera, but like the equipment to do like actual short films and stuff, which is what I would like to find some time to do as well. But I lost. Oh yeah, it was also on that trip that I saw. Like, I looked at the carpet, and I remember looking at the carpet and seeing all the carpet spools turn into little sculptures that were spiraling and moving upwards. The best comparison I have is to say it was like the Game of Thrones opening. It was so cool. And I'm so glad. It's such a cool and personal thing to me, and I haven't really like shared that aspect of it very often, but I always like getting the chance to. I just don't really like, think of it as a thing, but when it comes up, it's always neat. It's like how psychedelics really influence you in ways that you wouldn't necessarily expect, and if you do take them, that you have the opportunity to expand your abilities, I feel, creatively. And as for the anxiety breakthrough, yeah, I had a trip where I took either 3.5 grams or 4, and they were way stronger than I was told they were. So I was playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and then suddenly I wasn't really able to play it because everything was melting off of the screen, and I was having a very hard time watching my cart as it was becoming part of everything else. And I believe we actually... Oh, that's a different trip. Anyway, God, sometimes I associate things. But anyway, yeah, I was playing Mario Kart and it started tripping off. And I was like, okay, I still have to pause this because I have to catch myself. This is getting overwhelming. And I did so, and it obviously, the text and everything, it just kept dripping and getting worse, and it was like continuing to melt off of the television and creep closer to me, and I was like, I can't see anything. I just started seeing like Mandela effects blistering, and I say that because they were like literally like popping up, then boiling, and like kind of popping everywhere in front of me, and I just couldn't see anything. Like my entire visual spectrum was being overtaken by visuals, and the only ground to reality I really had right then, at least I thought, was like Mario Kart, and I couldn't even see that because it was something I was doing. And so I started having a hard time being able to like comprehend things. I was starting to get nauseous, and sometimes with shrooms, part of the trip is obviously getting sick. In Native American cultures, they consider that to be like a rite of passage. It's in some cases like with ayahuasca and stuff. And I didn't ever throw up during that period. I tried to keep it down, so I kept feeling really sick. And at the time, I also was not in the best place mentally. I had kind of a bunch of anxieties on my mind, and I had also been convinced to believe certain things that I shouldn't have been, and was also probably tripping when I shouldn't, just shouldn't have been anyway, trying to force it because I was trying to find any excuse to get my mind off of things, and essentially, you know how it goes when you abuse these things. But I wasn't necessarily, I was still looking to enjoy it and find something out of it. And I didn't think that it would be problematic if I took it. I would have still been able to do everything else I needed to. But it was just that at that same time, I was considering those things and not trusting myself. So I was letting those anxieties take a hold of me as well, even though in some of them, I had already done everything I could and it was done perfectly. But I just, I was letting it become an issue. Like I was worried. I had just adopted my cats. And so I was really worried that, for instance, they wouldn't be okay alone because some things like that had happened with my roommates and other people that were over at my house. They would lock them into places when they were really small, and they get stuck there for long periods of time. I mean, I would go looking for them and I wouldn't be able to find them because they got scared if they weren't around me or their other sibling. And so they just hide if they didn't get noticed over a period of time, and they just like kind of curl up and hide in there wherever. And they're both black cats, so sometimes I just wouldn't see them, and I would always look for them as soon as I didn't know where they were, like when I first had them, because I was kind of paranoid of them running away because I heard so many stories with cats. Obviously they were fine and they didn't need anything like that. As long as I kept an eye on where they were when they were younger, it would generally be okay. But those few times were enough to make me afraid. And there were other things like people I was introducing in my life and things about my questioning of my identity, my spirituality, all these different things that were coming up at that exact same time, due to what I was allowing myself to be open to in terms of like what I was trying with drugs, with like experimentation in relationships and like intellectual conversation, all sorts of different things. And I was essentially letting my perception affect that, as well as what I thought like would happen as a consequence of me embracing those sides of myself with my family and putting so much weight onto all of that and the expectations of everyone and not really doing anything for myself. And placing all that anxiety onto other people as a forward means of projection, that I sort of started seeing everything crumble and melt in front of me as a representation of that. And so I couldn't stop myself from getting sick. I just kept getting sicker and sicker, but I wasn't willing to let it go. And so the visuals overtook me, and I started seeing demons and like these like creatures made of like shadows and thorns and all sorts of other things that appeared before me, of the distinction of life and the inability to always understand what I'm doing in it. And I was worried that I would never get out of this state, that I would be persecuted forever, like because I was taking psychedelics, and this demon was going to trap me into psychosis permanently, like horror stories told you, and that whatever it was telling me, I wouldn't be able to get out of this trip to be able to understand. And so, I basically rocked myself into a fetal position. I was freaking out. I was hearing voices behind me. It was like winds. I was seeing such strange, distorted versions of the people around me, but in hindsight, a lot of the ways that they were distorted actually were reflections of their characters I didn't recognize until a lot longer, or at least my perception of them, I should say. Because in some ways, it was obviously inaccurate and unfair of me as a judgment that I wasn't aware of subconsciously, and like I was terrified that I would ever come out of that, and what the demon was telling me and what I was seeing as it was wrapping around me, constricting me, like telling me these things. The horned creature cloaked in fire and shadow would tell me that I would be consumed by it, that I don't deserve to exist, and that I don't believe in it. And it terrified me. It kept seeing me, and like, I'm not one to be terrified of like demon iconography or anything like that, but it was the only thing I could see or hear outside of occasionally seeing my friends near and seeing different versions of them that in some cases made things worse when they were trying to reach out to me, because I felt like they were doing it for the wrong reasons, and like they were being selfish for the wrong reasons as well. Like they were only caring about me because they had to. And in some cases, that was true. I didn't understand what toxic energy really looked like in the right way because I hadn't allowed myself to be around people that were positive or to look into those positive changes. And so I saw those things, and then eventually a couple of my friends that were really worried about me that weren't there heard what was going on from the host I was with, and they came over and they were comforting me, and I saw them in different lights as like either glowing beacons or heralds of information that I'm supposed to understand. And they were there to comfort me, and the way in which I was reacting and receptive to them, as well as they were reacting and receptive to me, caused me to analyze a lot of things about myself as I calmed down with that grounding, um, and question a lot of things about my perception of my identity and my reality, especially that sort of spurred the whole journey and trip that I've gotten on and led me to the place that I'm in now. So, when I realized that I was going to be okay, that it wasn't going to cause me to be stuck in that reality, I found that for a brief period of time, I could trust myself, and my anxiety has melted away. There were still things that I had buried away, as certain things were brought to light more clearly by that, such as my identity. And I obviously kept trying to hide certain aspects of those things and where I was unhappy even after that trip. But it was a breaking point to which consecutive things, I can say another one that I think was probably a breakthrough as well, but brought me to the point at which I am, or where I am today. So yeah. Oh, thank you, Yume. That was thank you for sticking by and listening to that, for everybody that stayed by, and thank you to Font for asking and prompting me to. That was very therapeutic. I've actually never shared that trip before explicitly or in that much intimate detail. And I also love when that sort of thing happens with psychedelics. It's so beautiful and impactful in ways that you can't profoundly express until you've really had the chance to respect what you don't understand about yourself or what you thought you didn't have before. It's pretty fucking awesome. I am too. Well, it actually caused me to feel quite a bit of emotions. As it so happens, little bit shaky on stream. It's okay. Being emotionally vulnerable out here. Everybody in the chat is awesome, and I appreciate all of you that have stuck around. And obviously, I'd love to hear everyone else's story too, if they want to share it. Open to any discussions, and much love for everything and everyone. Should probably be winding down. I'm not going to end the stream yet, but you know, in the light of that, it would be good for me. Right? So where's this? So where's this fucking effect though? Not trying to change subject or anything because I don't feel like I inherently could. But I do want to know, as I've been just aimlessly pressing buttons and story timing. Story time with Ashlin. So where should I go next? In conversation or in the game? Oh, okay. So I do need to work back out there then. So the only thing in the pink sea is Mr. Creepy Man or the creepy face. Cool. We're gonna do that then. So does anybody in chat have stories that they'd like to share? Or any tips about where I should be going in this... I was about to say Infernal Snow World. That could apply, yes, but also is contradictory. Interesting how the mind goes to using adjectives for things to describe that which is generally the opposite. It happens a lot more frequently when you think about it than you might initially realize. Or, well, I don't know if it happens more, but, you know, I feel like it happens more. Thank you. Okay, I know which one that was. Side note, I did get sick by the end of that story, though. I'm pretty sure I did throw up, like, right before I calmed down, if I remember correctly. Which is interesting. Just something of note to think about, I guess. Now that I'm thinking about it, too, I suppose. It's nothing I inherently thought about myself either. Thank you for the tip. Hopefully I find it eventually. Ow. Ow. That was my wrist hurting. Whoa, ow. Oh. Okay, we're gonna do this with different fingers. different hand, actually. Aw. Hold up. Damn it, where's the igloo? Oh, wait, here? Awesome! The lady. Oh, I'm supposed to talk to her? Oh! I thought I did that earlier. Thank you! Oh, it's a little creepy. She has bright eyes, I didn't realize that. I wonder if this is supposed to have any particular effect. Thank you for helping me with that. Okay, I actually don't need to be doing this anymore. I was caught inside of the loop for a second. Okay. I think I have time for exploration, at least the beginning of exploration of one more world before I go to bed, because I do technically have work in the morning. It's a little later, but I still have work. So I can't go to bed ridiculously late, and it is 2:13 on my end over here. Oh, the snowwoman is a yokai. That makes a lot of sense. Is she like an actual like yokai from mythology, or are you saying just like the idea, like her presence there? I'm supposing that you mean the former rather than the latter, since you said that she's a yokai. Also, Kabi, if you're still here, going in your door now. And if the snowman is a yokai of folklore or mythology or whichever, correct me on the terminology, I'd love to hear about it. Please inform me. Robot slot machines. Well, hello, Kabi. Snow woman is a yokai. Wait, Brad was saying these numbers didn't have any significance, but these, I swear to God, in Famicom world, these are the numbers that the NPCs were rattling off. These kind of look like robot slot machines. I know not everything has to have meaning, but... Ah, okay, that's understandable, of course. I mean, you don't have to. Just was curious if you were still here. Part of me also enjoys just looking at this stuff on, doing this stuff on Bicycle. That's a whole lot of binary. Give me a second. Okay. Okay, binary. Is interesting. Does that mean anything? Does that mean anything? So, I was curious. If you translate this to binary, and then you translate it from binary to, translate this from binary to a number, and then that number to a letter, or the binary to a letter from that into hex, and then, or the letter, or the, or the binary translation from the hex, and you translate that into a color hexadecimal, it actually comes out to be the color blue. And while that could be like grasping at straws for, anything you could say, I find that interesting because all of these slot machine things are like a shade of, you could say a shade of blue. And obviously, there's a lot of connotations to the color blue, but why would it be the color blue. Why would they have a binary number, a really large binary number that equal in such a backwards way equals the color blue to a door that is flashing several shades of blue? And mind you, it is this shade of blue once translated. Leading up to this door. That I'm curious about. I find that interesting, especially when there are the two limbs sticking out of it. And yeah, I thought that was cool too. I'm wondering what the significance is, if there is any. I suppose we shall see. And that is blue that is being used on the door as well. So I don't find that to be a coincidence. Especially since there isn't any other numbers that are actually translatable binary in here that I can see or have seen in this area. That's why it stood out to me. Like these numbers, like I can make a guess or a gesture as to their meaning and interpretation if there is any, or if they're just there to be red herrings. Some of them I think were spoken by the NPCs, but this is a detail that I couldn't ignore. Interesting. I wonder if the light posts this lead to anything. That's where I came from, so clearly that's not it. Oh, would you look at that? Oh yeah, maybe. I didn't even think about that. Because that is a state, like the switching of on and off. Oh yeah, you're right, I see that. And that is the state of a computer. Well, okay. Well, there's that too, but I like my route because it was more interesting. Although no, I'm not going to say that because that invalidates the observation, which is equally interesting actually, and I had not thought of it. So I appreciate the insight. Does this look like a letter or anything? What the hell is that thing? What the hell is that thing? Fucking red helmet looking. Is this door a dead end? Wait a second, see if anyone says anything about this. Anybody knows. Also, that's a reflection. That's interesting. There isn't... I don't think the other areas were being reflected. I wonder why it reflected here. And it's a reflection of the outside of the building. That's true. I have to get in there. It's the last thing I ever do. I'm pretty sure that's the effect, right? Like, that's gotta be the effect. And I was told and promised there's a witch effect. I want my witch effect right fucking now. Of course it is. Of course it is. Brad was telling me earlier I was close to it, but of course he would mislead me. He was just trying to get me to dangle the carrot in front of me so that I'd have an incentive to explore more. Of course, it's not like I didn't need it on my own, but he had to go and do that. Fucking wow. But okay, I'm obviously joking, but very unlikely to stumble. You'd be very unlikely to stumble upon it blind. Well, hopefully I do. If not, I guess I'll ask for help or look for it eventually online elsewhere. Do you know anything, by the way, about the story for the yokai, Yuobun? Like, what do you know of it, if anything? Do you know its name? Okay, there's definitely something in here. Something else other than that, or... Chat, I could use a little help here. That thingy is obviously the effect, right? Like... That thing. That's the effect, right? Oh, thank you. I don't wanna... Beyond everything, but... Yeah. I mean, I can't tell you the wrong hand, but Yuki Snowman in Japanese. Interesting. And yeah, it's a yokai. I've seen it in fictional entertainment media. I felt like it was familiar, so that makes, you know, that makes sense both you guys did that. Do you speak Japanese, Kabi? Oh, okay. Maybe I've passed by it already. Should be paying closer attention. I mean, that's pretty much my I mean, from what I understand, that's pretty much how this game goes. god. Okay. Wait, is that red thingy even interactable? Is it a thing at all? Oh, I just saw your message. I'm sorry, Defon. I just saw your message. What's the matter, baby? Yeah, this is the building. Friend, lamp. Ah, so that's what I'm supposed to have for the sewers. That makes sense now. Awesome. I'm pretty sure I found the effect in the sewer. Maybe I did it. I was in there blind, but oh shit. Okay, cool. So I presume that's. Is that the only effect in this world, though? That's the real question. Oh, what the hell? There's a door here. And it's being blocked by this fine young man. That was something unnatural. What I tried to do there, I mean. Okay, that's not it. How do I make him go away? I mean, there has to be more effects in some of these worlds because... Hi! Who are you? Why don't I turn into a traffic light and find out? Yeah, these NPCs don't like being told to stop, but... I wonder if something happens if I turn all of them. What the fuck? That's something. That's definitely something, right? It has to be. Oh, I see. It just automatically makes them all stop. Huh. I don't know what that translates to. Is that just is that just a like a katakana character, or because I don't know what it actually means, unfortunately. Ah, okay. Ah. Okay, I'm just determining that this area is done right now. Oh, I can't pinch myself because of the traffic light. I mean, it makes sense. Ah, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Neat. So I take that as you saying that you do know Japanese. Whoa, hey, hold on. Interesting. Okay, this is gonna have to be the last door for real, because that one didn't last quite as long or wasn't quite as explorative as I was expecting it to be. Okay, so suggestion. Which door do I go to for the last one of the night? Okay, cool. Okay. Sounds good to me. That's why you suggested this one. I might need to go get an... I don't need an... Okay, I was about to say I might need to go get an aspirin, but I have the equivalent of extra strength Tylenol right here if it happens to be necessary. My eyes are already hemorrhaging. Don't you click at me. This is obviously a library. Listen, that was my experience thus far. I didn't notice or know anything about these ones. In friggin' computer chip, rave party, eye bleed land. What about you? Does this do anything to you? Yeah, to you too. Joke's on you, I'm gonna follow you. While you grumble, I'm gonna follow you and aggressively play my flute until you're happy. Because that's totally how it fucking works. Fine. Sit in your misery. Maybe you're just fine. Who knows? It could just be your normal state of existence and I'm being judgmental. That looks like something, but it's not. And that looks like something, but it's not. Oh, so it goes. It's a pinball machine. Pinball machine. It even makes pinball sounds. What about this guy? Pinball machine, come back. I want to play you. Okay, fine. Yeah, I don't know who you are, but you're a beautiful, one-of-a-kind creature. And I'm glad you were brought into existence on this plane of what could be perceived as reality, I guess? Or inter-reality, interim reality. Depends, I guess, on your description or depiction. Tell you what, this game's music is very simple, but it works. It's because it's like it does set the atmosphere. I'm like not hating hearing it loop over and over again, so it's pretty good. Like its own merits, it's good. The thing that's interesting to me is that thought definitely had to have gone into the consideration of that aspect of things because of how easy it is to get lost in this game. Okay, I'm guessing it's down. Whoa, hey! It's not a door. Well, what an unfortunate circumstance of fate this is. Yes, welcome, welcome. Turkey. I can't. I'm glancing over it. Yes. I'm just gonna. Oh, really? It seems that's how we've gotten I wouldn't be surprised if that's how we've gotten a few other people as well, but I'm glad you're here. I'm glad to be streaming it. I'm having a great time so far. Thanks for joining in. You obviously saw my name. I'm Ashlin, so I stream all sorts of different things, but currently Yume Nikki, and will be until I beat it. Not gonna be streaming it that long tonight, most likely, but welcome to the stream. How have you been? And as someone who's just joining, you should look forward to many conversations that... Oh, hey! I feel like this is probably the NPC. Yay! I actually just watched a friend of mine play through Omori, and it was really interesting. Doing well. We actually just had a bunch of very interesting introspective conversations right before you joined about psychedelics and anxieties and all sorts of good stuff. Very chill vibes everybody's having here, good times. You know, finding things, determining whether or not Yume Nikki has meaning behind certain eldritch beings in its presence, or depictions, rather. So every NPC in this world has a bunch of copies moving about. That Birdman is the only unique one. Oh, interesting. So I did actually see, okay, that's what stood out to me about him. I thought that he was the first unique one I found. Oh. I'm so glad I didn't pinch myself. But that's a cool fact. Thank you for telling me. Oh yeah, they're so cool. Oh yeah, because I had a feeling I was going to be there forever. Oh, this is interesting if I didn't. I'm loving this game though. Honestly, it seems that way. They all seem to be good friends. They don't do anything to you. They're all pretty interesting little fellas. They are just living their lives. They seem like they're really unique and they'd be fun to talk to, you know? I would chill with them too. Maybe discuss their existence, like this thing. Oh, this thing. What the fuck is this? Uboa. What's Uboa? Is that the name of that weird face one? And oh god. Hey Bree. Oh, I think we might have ended up in the same place. It seems as though I'm in a red maze. I don't know. I mean, Ubo is kind of creepy. I like made. Oh. Oh. Okay. So I suppose that this thing chasing me is what you were talking about. Like, that's the thing chasing me, like Pac-Man, and this is what happens, and I have to pinch myself awake every time. Oh my god. You know, I might, Oboa seems like it might be interesting to chill with. In the right circumstances, you know. Well, since we're here... Yay, grayscale blob guy. Oh, okay. He does seem a bit antagonistic, though. Uboa, pretty scary. If you encounter him. And yeah, Tornigan, bird woman, is an enemy of sorts. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't want to chill with her either. She's the one that's in the red maze sending me back. Depends, if I was high, I could chill with them. I mean, I'm high right now, so I could chill with them. Wait a minute. Huh? Here we go. Right? It's called the Eye Bleed Land. I don't remember how I got to that door now. Oh. Oh my goodness. It's the eye bleed butt, like the butt of an island, as it's called. I believe that's a thing, right? No, I had to do alliteration. I can't help myself. B-U-T-T. Ah, there it is. Go. Oh god, she's already here. Fuck off, bird lady. No. I don't want you. Good. Oh god. This is actually kind of spooky. Go away. Go away. Go away. Stop. No. Don't chase me. I said no. Don't you understand consent? I don't want you to touch me. Get away, scary bird woman. Oh no. This looks like it's gonna be kind of awful. I can totally see why. I feel like the universal sentiment might be hate for Red Maze. But hey, at least I haven't seen Bird Lady in a good second. Hey, what's this? Oh, right. Take me back. Should've known. That looked familiar, of course. Silly me, thinking I was somewhere new. there we go. That's the thing. So, she came to peck me to death or awake. Do you think that's how the protagonist perceives some sort of caretaker or adult figure in their life? And that's why like they're sort of croning. Do you perceive them to have an ugly personality as far as like, not necessarily an ugly personality because it's a bird, but like, I don't know if that's what I'm looking for that, but yeah. Something along those lines. I don't know. I mean, you're in a red maze that you can't get out of, so I figure maybe it's some sort of family-related thing or authority figure. You know, you're trapped inside of red, like a samey-looking hell that you can't get out of, that has a figure trying to send you back constantly, and it feels like a maze because it's a place within your thoughts that you're telling yourself you can't escape it, and so it's looping back and forth. And obviously, I mean, the blood red part seems to be pretty sensible in terms of like why it would be that way, you know, strain and fear and all that, and from something obvious that I'm missing. No, it's up here somewhere. Yay! Trying to learn what the map looks like here. Pretty bad when you have like a nonsensical dream game that you are learning the map of by the placement of completely what appears to be completely random objects. But honestly, it's interesting because I don't think they are completely random. They are staggered in just such a way where if you're paying attention, as mad as this sounds, they can very well be markers. And great, here we go. There's actually quite a bit of thought that's gone into the design of this game, I believe. I can tell. At least from a design perspective, it seems there are very many things considered in the experience that may seem like they're not actual design philosophies or purposeful things or whatever. But they definitely, I think they are there to help guide you in very subtle ways without having to actually teach you or tell you anything about the game outside of that initial control stuff. And that's another way I actually can see it as being a work of art because it's managing to communicate its language of storytelling and gameplay without having to tell you anything, at least through dialogue. And that's pretty fucking awesome. It just means to me that there's like, I mean, I had to have considered that you would be doing it forever, like over and over and aimlessly wandering around a lot, but even if, oh, hi friend, you seem interesting, even if, you know, you did get frustrated and eventually quit, if you were to continue, or in any case, you still are able to go around for a bit and you can learn your way. You do start to figure out certain things. It's like the longer that you stay in the dream, the more it makes sense and becomes your true reality. And I think that that's conveying a very interesting, profound gameplay experience and story, narrative aspect beyond the initial visual communication through the feeling that you're experiencing in a similar way to Andrei Tarkovsky's films, I would say, which is very interesting, actually. I could even say that this is representative in the feeling of some of those films. In the way that it's very dreamlike and evokes emotions for meaning, I feel, more so than anything else, directly. And as it would imply in a very dreamlike state. Anyways, what's this guy? Stalker, exactly was what I was thinking of. I love Stalker so much. Are you familiar with the Criterion Collection? Because if you are, I believe you will find this to be fascinating. Because I know that we've talked about certain things regarding the film and what you've seen. But this has some interesting details about the background of the film and its creation, and interviews with certain people that previously hadn't been interviewed that isn't available elsewhere. And on this, hours of footage with these people with the actors that was never previously revealed, interviews, a miniature documentary on the film, and a restored version of the film that comes right from the last remaining real print of it. It's pretty fucking awesome. I wonder if this would be... I mean, Criterion has their own streaming service now, so you can actually see all this stuff digitally if you don't want to get Blu-rays, but I like supporting them because they're kind of independent how they get the rights to do this. They are also the only ones who have officially repackaged Hausu on Blu-ray. And like, I was gonna say, I don't know if it would be cool to do this considering they have a streaming service, but I don't know. I could rip some of this stuff if you're ever interested in seeing it, try and rip it. Like the dev wanted faster movement. Okay, so it's worth considering how the bicycle effect is one effect that you can simply get simply by going in a single direction from the world's entrance, but at the same time, the effect is in a world furthest from the hub's entrance. Like, the dev wanted the faster movement effect to be easy to find, but maybe only after exploring several other worlds. Yes! That's an excellent observation as well to the gameplay idea and what atmosphere it was wanting you to have evoked before you get to that point, like, oh, there is even this. And that's really cool. Like, I was kind of thinking about something related to that as well because of how easy it actually is to find. But I was like deep in the dream world when Brad was like, oh, the bicycle's right here somewhere. And I missed it and got locked out of it. But I was like, what? Where? Where is this? What? How do I get there? Even setting aside the potential lore story the game has hidden in it, I feel like there's a lot of thought put into the game's design/structure, despite it seeming like a random mishmash of nonsense at first. Exactly, and that's what I mean by it conveying its themes and narrative beyond the initial visuals and gameplay mechanics and loop, because it becomes part of the whole narrative gameplay experience, and the gameplay loop itself extends beyond like what you're actually doing with the controls, and that's why I find it to be very artful. And yeah, definitely, like that's what I mean. Like, you know, the more that you're in the dream, it starts to make more sense. You start to notice the little details more so than you normally would. Like, and that's what it is. It's always little details I've started to recognize, like that kind of give you pointers in the right direction. Almost like the things that are offset are supposed to give you an idea of which directions you should be following. Almost like how in FPS level design they use you know, end up going to areas, if you're like in old school FPS areas that have enemies or certain types of like call outs that you wouldn't have necessarily seen before or you hadn't seen before to indicate you're going in the right direction. Well, it seems like I can't talk to this thing, so anyways. Kinda glad Bird Lady didn't come for me while I was on that little mini tirade. Red Cubans are up here, right? Like, as in B-ins, not B-A-Ns. Teleporting cubes. Red teleporting cubes. I'll call them that. That would make more sense. And what the hell is that? That looks like it came straight out of a roguelite. How do I get there? Also, this maze just to me like represents the frustration of making progress and mental strain in general. It feels like there's something always roaming through your thoughts, willing to set you back. I mean, you're literally in a maze that's frustrating and causes that strain. And yes, even setting aside the lore stuff, and it is just designed in like ways that make sense for that and that are really clever if you actually start to dissect it. And I've only been playing this since today, but it's just obvious if you're actually like looking for those sorts of things, or I wouldn't say it's necessarily obvious, but you know. I made it back into the forest! Oh my god, yes, it totally seems that way. And I guarantee that there's probably other exits too. This probably isn't even where I should be going, right? The exploration in this game is so rewarding though when you actually do figure out where you're going. Oh, okay. So it's hard to find some of this stuff. You can't even see it. Problem solved. Hello, spooky Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs / Scooby-Doo eyes. How do you do? You can be friends. Sure. Go ahead. Or well, is the maze going to be something I'm going to want to go back to, or I might notice it on my own and appreciate it better that way? Or is it kind of like not in this playthrough necessarily, or is it kind of just like a general vague thing? Well, general hint to save time if you want it. Okay, sure. Why not? This is like a photorealistic train pixelized and dithered. This is interesting. What is here? Why do I feel as though I can actually enter this train? Because I can. Oh my god, this game is fucking awesome. I'll wait for your description and sit on this bench for a moment, see if something happens in the meantime. And, Orange Breathy Boy will sit next to me and be good company. Or Orange Breathy Blob, maybe more accurate. How fun have you been in this train? Oh, okay. Cool. Well, so this is new for you then. Basically, the Hell Maze, oh, there you go, Hell, is a secondary hub of sorts that can be accessed from like half a dozen of the primary worlds. Once you entered from the door hub, you enter the maze through the red cinder block looking things, but there's also a few unique exits besides the red blocks that lead to even deeper worlds. Oh, that's so cool. I have to see them. Because all worlds are contained within hell, personal health or otherwise. Okay. So, can I get out of here? Besides going the way that I came, like, is there things to be done here? Can I talk? Maybe if I sit next to him. Okay. That is where I came from. Oh, so we're going opposite directions. Wait. I don't know. So, I guess. Yeah, maybe there isn't anything else here. Some doors are only one way. Okay. Makes sense. The deep woods you were just in just before. Oh, okay. So should I be going back there? The music got spoopy. What's gonna happen? And thank you for that. Good to know. scary or just like, why? Hope you're okay. Calling out to all the spirits above. Yeah, that purple thing is getting closer every time I do this. Is it gonna attack me if I let it get all the way to the front? Come here, buddy. Come be my friend. Okay, I guess not. Can't tell if coral or like something else. Oh no, a drowning headless person. I hate to say this, but you might already be toast. And not the good edible kind. Bam! Hell yeah! Fuck yeah! Got it. So that was a little bit, maybe I got a little excited there, especially since, you know, I didn't think I'd actually find it based on what I was being told. Magical transformation spell. This game is so cool. I hate that, like, I think I'm on cloud 9 now, but oh, so did I do that? Is that what happened? Is that how I got here? That makes sense. I was wondering if that was what needed to happen. Or something like, I was wondering if like sitting down would change something. I just didn't see it obviously. So that makes sense. Like I wasn't necessarily wondering that exactly. But that does make sense. Very cool tidbit of information. Thank you for telling me. So with that said, have I gotten it to successfully? Okay. I love that sort of shit though. That's the things that I find cool. That's awesome. And very interesting as well from a gameplay mechanic, because all these things, they make sense logically. Even in a dream world, which is supposed to be lacking logic. Well, I absolutely hate to do this because I'm having a blast, and I am on cloud 9 after finding that witch costume. But I do think this might be a good place to end it for the night, since it's 3:20 in the morning for me, and I do have work in the morning. So I'm gonna pinch myself awake and save, and wrap things up there for the evening. I really appreciate everybody tuning in, especially being present and participating in the introspective and personal conversations we had earlier. It was really great, and everyone here is awesome and positive. I want to keep those vibes going. Yes, of course. I'm going to be continuing these. I stream just about every single day between 8 and 12. Sometimes earlier, not every Sunday. Those are Eastern time. And if you'd like to see when I'm doing this next specifically, go ahead and hit that bell so you'll know when I'm streaming. But other than that, I love you all, and I will see everybody tomorrow. And if you guys want to continue any light conversation as the stream goes out in the chat, I'll be there. So, night, everyone.